Okay. So we here. So you threw me off. I didn't know you was using that intro. I didn't know you was using that.
Hey, I'm here,
Um,
man.
I appreciate you. That's my first time seeing that. So we are here. So this is the Tuesday segment, right? This is the Tuesday segment, and we're going to get some things kicked off here. I want to thank you all once again for tuning in to Smitty's Corner. All right, we got my man Soap here as always, and we got things we want to talk about. This is something I will be doing now that my schedule is, I guess you could say, a little more free. So I'll be doing shows Tuesdays and Saturdays. For those who are listening, you can your calendar book. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get this kicked off. Soap, how you feeling today? Got to check in with you.
I'm good, man. I'm good. Every day's a process, but I'm good. You know what I mean? Um,
Right.
you know, I don't sweat I ain't sweating none of the small stuff. Mm. And I'm staying focused. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Tuesday.
As
We
you
on
should.
Tuesdays too. That's right, Tika. We on Tuesdays too. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So nah. As you should though. As you should. As far as I always say, man, this is tripping me out how this is popping up. You know, I always be thinking to myself when I think about all the things that I go through, have been through, and one thing that I've realized from doing a little bit of both, or if not more than enough of both, right? Um, I realized that when I like throw a hissy fit over things that happen, that shit don't get fixed. Nothing is resolved. And if anything, I either go to bed disgruntled or I don't go to bed at all. And neither one is good. So it's not about what happens in life, it's about how you respond to what happens in life. Excuse me, as I'm sure most, if not all of us here today know, right? So with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. Soap, you want to go ahead and let the people know what we're talking about today?
Well, we got the rare topics for y'all, man. We're gonna kind of let the video speak for themselves. You know what I mean? As we always do. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna see different things pop up. You know what I mean? We want you to interact with us. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, you know what I mean? If you're looking to come up, you know what I'm saying? Definitely, I'm not a moderator yet in Smitty's chat. So just go over to the Intellectual Soapbox. The link is pinned in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Ruby Doll as well. They're just glad to see you. Salute to Tika. You know what I mean? Also salute to my man Rado. I see you in the building as well. Salute to everybody that's definitely popping up and showing out and showing up. You know what I mean? We appreciate y'all, man. Definitely. Love you guys. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the videos are gonna speak for themselves. All right.
Simmer down, y'all. Simmer down. Simmer down. Don't mind me, Soap. I just always wanted a reason to say that.
and we're gonna get into it, man. So I'm gonna drop the first video. Let me get the whatchamacallit going. Salute to my man Grizz and Farrell from Access Entertainment. Salute fellas. Glad to see y'all in the building. All right. So I'm gonna put this video up first. Fair use as always. Let me get my fair use banner going as well. Now, salute to Real Talk with Mimsy. You know what I mean? Limbs, salute, salute, salute. You know what I mean? Not much Access Entertainment, we chilling. Let me get my fair use banner going. Where's my fair use banner at? Hold on. I have to create a fair use banner, which is fine because
Let me get my dialogue real quick before we get this bad boy going. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So on this right here, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to be talking about, what we're going to be observing is because the main topic, I think I forgot to include that in. We're talking about masculinity. And we're talking about what is becoming of a man. What are things that are considered not to be becoming of a man? So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to check my boy out right here. Now, just to give y'all like a quick little synopsis, he basically is He's like on like an online dating thing. He has a girlfriend. So I really want you guys to tell me what is your take on what you see and how this man's relationship all plays out. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. So
How much money have you spent on her in a year and a half?
I don't know, ma. Some grands.
How many grand?
20, 30, I guess.
Wow.
Love is in the air. It's just gonna cost you $20,000 or $30,000. We've already talked about the trifecta of simpage, and let's be honest, no one's ever going to top David, but Deontay is a worthy addition to the club.
I don't know, ma. Some grands.
I don't know, some grands, 20, 30, 40. You can't put a price on love. I don't even keep track of it. What you don't understand, Mom, is if I keep giving her stuff and giving her money, there is a very small chance that she will sleep with me. And if that's what it takes to be in love, then that's what it takes.
Wow.
On what? When she has been incarcerated the whole time. On what?
Commissary and stuff, ma.
okay, hold on. So all right. So we already coming in hot. We already coming in hot. 20, 30 grand. Shorty a white girl and she locked up. We coming in hot. Hey,
look at Mom Duke's face though. Look at her face though.
I'm trying to tell you, so like this right here, yeah, there's gonna be a hot cake on this one. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out. Let's keep it going.
I like this little hand gesture he does as if that was a ridiculous question. What do you think she spent the money on? Jeez, she needed it. It was for cigarettes and ramen noodles.
That's a high price for love. That's all I can tell you. A very high price.
Yeah, his mother pretty much just tells it to him straight. Great. And the crazy thing about this is he's already been through this before with someone else and spent like 20 or 30 grand on them as well.
This girl just wants to use you, okay? She told you that she went on that inmate line looking for someone to take them for their money.
So yeah, this girl Nicole he's talking to straight up admitted to him that she went on that website in the first place just to find people to send money to her. She also says that she didn't develop feelings for him until 6 months after they started talking, meaning that she saw him only as a source of money for a long time and admitted it to him.
And she said she wasn't expecting to find a relationship. She said I was one in a million.
Bam!
HelloFresh. Guys, shrimp spaghetti with a kick is what we're gonna make. You guys know that HelloFresh makes cooking.
Now hold on. So real quick. So this is what I want to ask. This is what I want to ask the audience. I'm actually curious. Okay, let's say you've been with somebody for anywhere between 3 to 5 years. 3 bare minimum. Let's say 5 and up, right? Five max. Is $20K too much to have spent within that time frame? So
You said how many months?
I said 3 years. Anywhere between 3 to 5 years being with someone is $20K. Is that too much to have spent within that within those years? And I'm talking about dating. This ain't your wife. Dating.
Oh shit. Man.
Nigga, hell yeah. It's way too damn much. You're lucky if you get 5 stacks.
Hold on. You said 20. Wait. You said 20K. You said 20K over 3 years. All right. We
20K.
do the math. Over 3 years, 20K.
How much was that first date?
Hold on. That's not unimaginable. That's not unimaginable. Salute to 12th Street. Talk back, hey fam, what's going on? That's not unimaginable. The only thing I'm trying to say is this, right? This is all I'm trying to say, right? So I'm trying to say, if the relationship is a real relationship, because obviously this is not, right? You know what I mean? Obviously this is not. Obviously she's using it for money, whatever. You know what I mean?
We don't know where Katie's heart is. Don't say that.
Yeah, okay. She already said where her heart is at. She said this man is what's commonly referred to as itch made. Yes.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
Ruby Doll said the numbers are relevant, and if you really F with someone, have that without breaking your bank. Why not? Yeah, okay, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you got it, the relationship actually is a real relationship. Yes, I am
Ruby
with it.
just said if you it ain't tricking if you got it, bruh. Decode it. That's
Basically,
all she just said.
salute to the Do Better podcast with Theo Hoop. Salute. Tika says, not if you're fully taken care of her, though. Well, I mean, look, hold on. Let's say I'm an actor, right? And I actually got the bag. Like I'm Michael B. Jordan. I got the bag, and it's a woman that like really is with me, and it's a real relationship.
Right.
That ain't gonna matter. You know what I mean? But if like if it ain't a real relationship, if you spend $1 in a real relationship, that's too much. You spend a quarter, that's too much. A penny, whatever. You know what I
So
mean?
it's supposed to
If
be
it's not
free
a real
walks through the
relationship,
park. Free walks through the park. And y'all get the
exactly.
samples from the Price Club. That's
Exactly.
lunch,
If it
baby.
ain't
We're gonna
real,
go to
then
the Price Club. We're gonna hit the sample
man, look,
line.
we not even. If it ain't real, we ain't even walking through the park. We ain't walking nowhere. You know what I mean? We not
Well,
going
goddamn, Soap.
nowhere.
Hold on now, Soap. You losing me now. what what are we doing, Soap?
Why am I wasting my time if it's not a real connection? Right?
Okay.
Time is more valuable than money, in my estimation.
Right. So what's the first date like to you, Soap?
A
What's the
first date.
idea? She says, baby, you pick the first date. Whatever you want to do, that's what we're gonna do. Soap have planned. Besides singing too, because we know you're gonna bust out with a song at some point.
Of course, I'm gonna bust out with a song. You know what I mean? And right in the car too. Nah, but a first date for me, like one. Okay, before I even plan, I gotta find out what she can eat because not everybody can eat the same stuff. So I gotta find out what she can
Right.
eat. Once I know what her palate is and what she can eat, what she can't eat, we can go from there. You know what I mean? So once I know that, if she said I can eat anything, oh, that's an easy one. But if she has a
Right.
certain diet that she has to follow based on lifestyle or even feminine issues, I'm all with it.
Nah, a
I
lot of
understand.
times they just trying to be picky and bougie. They just think they too damn good for certain shit. But anyway, go ahead. So I'm not giving a ass a pass. Your ass ain't
Damn.
allergic to shit. Shut up. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh,
So
damn. Don't go on a first date with Smitty because he already let you know.
I be on
Oh
shit, bro.
man. Oh my gosh. Let's continue this video, y'all. Let's get it.
Let's rock out.
She's not buying it. What? She said you were 1 in a million? Dude, you should totally send her like $30,000. When I first started talking to you and you sent me some money, I was like, wow, this guy's 1 in 1,000. And then you sent me 30 grand and I was like, you're 1 in a million.
What's up? My name's Deontay. I'm in a relationship with this beautiful blonde.
I can't stand.
Yes, Tika, it's a white girl. Yes, Tika. Yes.
Hey, that's a trigger for Tika. You know what I'm saying? My diet is
You already know.
Oh,
You
God.
already know it is.
Tika, stop, please stop eating the stuff that you be eating. Some of the stuff you be
Hey,
saying
in
you
her
eat.
mind, she like that's what that
Lord.
nigga get.
Oh my gosh. Hold on, let's continue to keep going, y'all. Let's keep going.
Let's go.
Materialistic people. I can't stand shallow people.
Oh, perfect. It sounds like you picked the right person. Babe, I'm so glad I have you. I just cannot stand people that are shallow and materialistic. It's a good thing you're not like that. Anyway, here's $500. But remember, I wouldn't be giving you this money if I thought you were materialistic. I also wouldn't be buying all of these things for you if I thought you were materialistic.
What up, boy? What up? Chilling. Derek is my best friend. I've known that man for 27 years.
Hey, Derek, help your boy, bro.
You
really bought her Michael Kors?
That's what she wanted.
And damn AirPod.
That's what she wanted.
Can't stand materialistic people.
How is it even possible to simultaneously hold those two thoughts? You're saying you can't stand materialistic people, and then your friend asks, why are you buying her all this stuff? And you said, because that's what she wanted, which means that she's... All right, you know what? This is one of those guys that you could never explain this to. He's never going to see it any other way. He's going to have to learn for himself once she completely screws him over. I like Deontay's friend here because he knows exactly what's going on, and he comes over just to laugh at the whole situation.
So because you talked to her for a year and a half, she just deserves $1,000 walking out of prison.
Hell yeah. I don't think this dude's smile has gone away at any point during this entire show so far. No matter what the situation is or what mood he's in, even if he gets angry, he still has this smile on his face.
My family and friends to just understand and not just straight judge based off the fact that this woman is an inmate.
He also barely opens his mouth when he speaks. Someone in the comments of one of these videos pointed out that he would be a great ventriloquist. In fact, maybe that's why he's able to afford to give her so much money. Maybe he's living the lavish ventriloquist lifestyle.
My little sex toy or torso that I got, whatever you want to call it, I've actually named her Nicole Jr.
Oh God, what is...
Hey, bruh, stop. Just hold on, bruh. Did this nigga say, "Wow, this retarded monkey ass mouth, Nicole Jr.?" So keep going. So I just had to take that one there.
Ruby Dawson seems like a parody. Tika says, "Oh my gosh." American Negro says, "Smitty, what's going on? What's going on, bro?" Salute to M3. She said, "That smile mean he gonna snap." Yeah, he is gonna snap. She knows what she's talking about. You know what I mean? My family right here knows what she's talking about. She know when a crazy man is right there, and he dang sure is crazy. Hurricane JW, skirt, just pulled up and heard it. What the F is he serious? Oh man, I guess he is. Well, they can't
we
save
just
him.
getting started, J-Dub. We just getting started.
Man, let's keep it going, y'all.
What is happening now? Dude, what are you doing? I don't want to call it anything. Nicole Jr., is she supposed to be flattered by that and not completely disturbed?
Let me get you all cleaned off.
How are you going to do that?
Told me she's never been with a
Dude,
black guy.
come on. Yes, we have reached that wonderful moment where they meet for the first time in person, and then they can be happy for about 5 minutes before all hell breaks loose. The honeymoon period for relationships on this show typically last about 15 minutes.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Hey, pause it, so. That's a thick ass white girl. I ain't gonna lie. She jive like I ain't gonna lie. That white girl thick. Anyway, go ahead, rock out.
What the hell? Oh my gosh.
Nah, she is.
Lady E. What's going
She
on,
is.
Lady E? What's good? Smitty, please, don't, man, don't. Oh my God. Let's continue.
All she sees is a giant dollar sign walking over to her, and you can immediately tell that she's not interested in him at all. She'll barely even look him in the eyes.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I want to stuff in my hand. Oh.
All right, I hope that was worth $30,000 because that's pretty much all you're going to get, and I'm not even kidding. I could probably bet my life that this relationship is not going to work out and still sleep fine without a care in the world.
When I walked out of the prison and I saw Deontay waiting for me, it was the best.
Nigga, stop being scared and grab her ass, nigga. Stop all that scared shit, fool. What you doing? Anyway.
Feeling ever.
It's my heart right here. Straight up.
I'd be pretty excited too if I was about to get $1,000 and a bunch of free shit.
So, I don't know if I'm going to stay at your house tonight.
Me don't know.
Come on, chameleon. You're coming. I know that you...
All right, so Right away, she says that she doesn't want to stay at his place, even though they already talked about that being the plan. And the most action that this poor dude is going to get is this glance over at her as she's taking her sweatshirt off.
I know that you want me to, but I just feel like
If you don't want to say, you don't have to.
I want to address a
I
comment
just
when
haven't
we
seen my mom in a
next
really
time.
long time.
I also haven't seen my ex-boyfriend in a while.
Not now.
Yes, man. Oh, not now? Okay.
Yeah. Next time you pause it, I'm gonna address a comment.
Yes, sir.
So I figured this would be a good opportunity to talk to him.
I had planned on seeing my mom and then going to his place. But now that I'm out, my anxiety is so bad. Even being hugged is.
Go ahead, Smitty.
Okay. Yeah. So to RT, respect to you. Thank you so much. Yep. So my sister says if the lessons were learned after the money was spent so that they will never have to repeat the mistakes again, it was worth it. I do get it. I get the sentiment, right? But this is where I'm at with it. And I love analogies. The way I look at that is, if I had to go ahead and experiment with heroin and shoot some dope and become a dope fiend, OD a few times, they have to Narcan, I got to go into inpatient rehabs. Hey, if I come out of that, learned the lesson that I shouldn't shoot dope, hey, it was well worth it. Nope, psych, thought it was. You thought it was. You thought it was. Some things you don't have to go through. I don't have to shoot myself in the foot to know it's going to bleed. I know what bullets do. I don't have to date a person like that to know what the results are going to be. I just stay away from them. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, so.
Damn. Oh, I'm gonna keep going. She says, "I can't. I'm dying." Salute to Wally. Wally, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? No, I mean, don't die over this. Just to live, live. This stuff gonna keep happening no matter what. My gosh. I'm about to put a message in the stream. You know what I mean? I'm saying. Hold on.
I hope you still doing the stream, y'all, because I don't know how to work that shit yet.
Yeah, I got it. Y'all want to join the stream? Just go over to the Intellectual Soapbox channel. The link is pinned in the chat. All right, y'all can go from there, and y'all can jump on it and you know, holler at us. Well, let's continue this, y'all. Let's keep it moving.
It's kind of making me feel uncomfortable.
Oh, wow. That is so convenient. I was just wondering how she was going to find a way not to sleep with him or touch him or get near him. Now, this is obviously a real thing for a lot of people, but it's total BS with her. No doubt in my mind.
Oh my gosh, this is my mom's house.
Sorry, so let's go meet her and everything.
I think I'm just gonna go in here.
Look on that nigga face.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Hey, bruh.
For myself.
Well, hold on, what now?
Yeah, listen, you're great and everything, and I appreciate all the money, but I don't like you. So there's really no reason for you to meet my mother because you don't really mean very much to me. But at the same time, all that money stuff, that's cool. That's really cool. You should keep that up.
I gotta be cool. It's the first day out. But at the same time, you know, I did not
I got a question, too.
expect
I got a question. Nah. I'm gonna wait till we done. I'm gonna write it down. Go ahead. Play the video.
to be sleeping in my bed alone.
Alone? Dude, what about Nicole Jr.? You should tell her about that. Then she'll definitely want to come over. So Nicole goes into her mother's house alone and then whips out her phone that Deontay bought for her and then starts to text her ex-boyfriend.
Just because I'm in love with him doesn't mean I don't want to talk to anybody else anymore. I literally just got out of prison. I'm not married. Like, I have a lot of life to live. And
You may not be married, but Deontay thinks you two are engaged. Can you imagine accepting accepting 30 grand from someone and then lying to them and screwing them over this badly? I mean, she wasted no time. She was texting her ex like less than an hour after getting out of prison.
Hey, babe.
What's up, babe? Kind of felt some type of way about last night.
Oh, what? I didn't want to stay with you.
Wow, she really looks like she cares about what he's saying. Listen, dude, you hooked me up with this phone and you expect me not to use it and not to text my ex-boyfriend? That's on you, you know?
The respect you got for me as a man, the respect you got for our relationship, and it's just gonna be what it is, and I just keep it in the back of my mind.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, I'm not gonna argue with you today and be in a bad mood.
Listen, this relationship works a lot better if you just drive me around, buy me stuff, and then just leave me alone.
I feel like it's way too soon for him to be trying to have sex with me. Like,
Let's listen to these words.
Yo, what? Hold on. Hell nah. Nah, I gotta stop this video right here. Hell nah. Look.
What?
Man,
It's too
listen.
soon to have
Man,
sex.
look. Nah,
He been
man.
locked
F all
up.
that, man. Nah.
You know,
It's going
like
down as soon as it's going down, man. F all that. So it's on Man Information Man show. What's going on,
what?
family? Know what I mean? Nah, it's going down. Guaranteed
No, I
it's
mean,
going down.
listen. Allow her
Run
to
me
get
back my
herself
30.
together.
Run me back my 30 then. Run me back. See, man, nah, man, I'm not with all that, man. Like, nah, it would have been a bad understanding. Know what I mean? She would have she would have, man, listen. Nah, man, no. So, but I bet
I mean,
she
I'm just
had sex with an ex. Exactly. Nah, man, we got a bad understanding. Hell no.
okay. Let's keep on seeing what Katie talking about. Let's rock out, so.
Man, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Because I'm gonna tell you like this, right? This is where I'm looking at the whole thing. I'm trying to figure out exactly, for some people, when basically is enough enough? When does it all kick in? When does it all finally sink in? And how much has to be lost, right? How much has to be lost? How much time has to be wasted before all of this kicks in? Are we able to figure this out before we lose it all, right? Or do we have to lose it all? And finally, when we're talking, we got a wonderful grand story of how we can tell everybody not to do what I did. You know? So
Smitty, let me say this. This is the type of that you go through, but like this is what you go through after you done hit. Like after you done hit, this is some type of stuff you're going to go through. You don't go through this before you hit.
yeah, I ain't never seen laziness.
No.
I ain't never seen laziness before the D, bruh. Nah, I ain't never seen that. Ever.
Nah. I'm not. Listen, this drama he going through is some shit you go through. Like I said, after you done hit. You know what I mean? Salute the sugar bum. You know what I mean? Yeah, not Becky. I know. You know what I mean? Dang, I wasn't gonna go there, but wow. But yeah, listen, man, nah. How you ain't even get the joint, and now you're going through this? Like, I don't get it. Like, that boggles my mind. Yeah, maybe I'm a different type of guy, but let's keep it going.
you don't even know my favorite color. You want to sleep with me and you don't even know my favorite color?
Man, that's the secret right there. You got to figure out her favorite color first. No wonder this has been going wrong. Her ex-boyfriend, now he knows her favorite color. So right now they're going to get her hair done, which he's paying for, obviously. And as that's happening, he's going to go buy her a bunch of stuff.
Wow. You know what I mean? And look,
You see what happens? You see,
look, Smitty,
what?
I hate to say this, Smitty, but I'm gonna say this, right? And I may sound crazy about saying this, but sometimes as a man, right, they gotta see a little bit of your inner dog. They gotta know that you're the type of dude that like they can't do this to. That like if they mess with you, Like they got to get it in, and if they're not getting it in, they got to keep it moving. So sometimes I got to show the inner dog. I hate to say that. I really hate to say that because I'm really a gentleman at heart. But sometimes you gotta let the dark saber come out, bro. I'm sorry, you got that dark side of the force got to show a little bit so they know what time it is. If you step in this realm, this is what's going down, guaranteed. And if you're not ready for that type of action, let me not curse. Get up out of here. You know what I mean? Straight up, get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? And that just is what it is. And no apologies either. You know what I mean? No apologies. If she ain't with it, keep it pushing. Get up out of here, man.
You dropping them pimp gems on them again? That's some pimp gems?
Yeah, it's the pimp time. I'm sorry. Pimp Chronicles Part 2. You know what I mean? Salute the cat. You know what I mean? But yeah, I hate to say this. That's not who I am. That is not who I am. You know what I mean? But yo, when they try to pull a stunt, you gotta show them like, okay, you want to go there? Well, listen, I'm gonna show you my inner wolf now. Are you still with it? Then you really find out what she about. You know what I mean? And most times, if they really on the type of time she on, she either gonna get with it or get lost. You know what I mean? But he came in there being too nice and too friendly and too hugging. Nah, I mean she just got out. You know what I mean? She just got out, and once you see a body language or the tone, you gotta set the tone. Oh, word, I'm hugging you, I want to kiss back. Like, what's this about? Look, I'm gonna
wait. Hold on, so. You don't think that he didn't already set the tone with 30K? That's not 30K is not setting the tone.
No. It's a way that you talk to them. It's a way that you approach them where they know that it's going down. Okay? Salute the Royal Be Privileged. What's going on?
Salute.
You know what I mean?
Wow, what's going on, sis?
And if they don't know what's going down, then you let them know that it's going down. And if they don't want to get down, they're gonna have to get up out of here. Get up out of here now. You know what I mean? This ain't for you. You know what I mean? It's only for those who want to get busy. That's it. You ain't want to get busy, keep it pushing. She in the street, she know what it's about. Man, playing them games. Let's continue to keep going, man.
Stuff in another store. Mr. Beast calls himself the human ATM. He doesn't have shit on this guy. This girl, Nicole, has pretty much created her own human ATM, and now she's just trying to perfect her craft.
Deontay's out buying me a new dress right now.
Is he?
He bought me a bunch of gifts too. He bought me 2 Michael Kors watches, 3 pairs of Jordans.
Barbie does
Barbie
not care.
is high maintenance.
I can't stand but
See how he look right now like a dummy. Straight
It's
dummy.
not. It's
I
not
usually do
just
this to people,
sisters. White girls do it too.
man.
I think this is a very, very good moment for us to recognize it ain't just sisters. White girls will get your ass like this too. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, so.
materialistic people.
So what do you think of Deontay as like a person though? Like what do you like about him? Wait, I don't understand. Were you not listening? He gives me stuff. So people, when they get together in relationships, typically like things about each other. What do you like about Deontay? Let's see.
This is how AG1 works to upgrade your health routine. By
I like the fact that he can't stand shallow or materialistic people. He has no tolerance for that.
What do you think he wants in return?
I mean, I know what he wants in return, but he's not going to get it.
God, she makes this guy
Nah, hold on, so. Give my man some grace until we gotta finish watching the story. Give my man some grace right now.
I bet she wanna play them games with me, goddammit.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, listen, who knows? Just maybe He got her right where she want her. Right where he want her. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Let's just continue to watch. Let's see what goes down.
Hey, let me get to these comments real quick, Smitty, if I may. So JW said they wouldn't be laughing. They know they about to get a DDT through a flash screen. Damn. Mimsy says it's not about a racial thing, Smitty. It's a women thing, but women are not to blame for this man's being dumb. LOL. Sugar Bum says, unfortunately, as black women out, beauty is downplayed. Okay. 12th Street Talkback says, there you go. Exactly. Hunter Watch says, F that. Gracie gets none. That's right. That laugh. Yes, I got to laugh at him. I have to laugh at him. I have to. All right? I usually don't do this, but I got to do it this time. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a shame. Like I said, she wouldn't play them games with me, Watch, Stan, or Smitty. You know what I mean? This is not happening. Or, of course, JW, because he about to DDT somebody. But yeah, I'm not putting my hands on nobody. I'm not doing that. You could just leave. You know what I mean? And you would be leaving. Giving them, man, hold on. Man, let's continue this video.
I look so bad on this show. This is really embarrassing. I might have to end this.
I was like very committed to Deontay, but like right before I got out, I did end up like sleeping with a girl. But
pause it. Let's just hold tight. Hold on now. Is her ex the woman? I don't know. So hold on. Wait. She's sitting up here. All right. So he's getting her hair done, right? So apparently, however she must be looking in that little interview seat with the lipstick on, I guess he paid for it, right? Studio ain't, they ain't even had to do nothing. He took care of that tab. And still, even to that very moment, he has no clue. And the man is just lost in the sauce. Now, what I want to know is, okay, is he being a gentleman? Is he being chivalrous, right? Is he doing what we as men were raised to do, and that's take care of the women? Or is he really being a simp and or sucker? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, so.
You know the answer to that? No, hold on. Chivalry is holding the door for somebody. Chivalry is, you know what I mean? Taking out the chair or maybe taking out somebody's garbage or helping them with the bag. He held
gates. Look. He held the prison gates as she walked out. See? He went a step above. He went a step above.
The prison guards hit that button and the prison gates open. That's what happened. He ain't hold nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yes, he's being a clown. And I hate that terminology because he is being a simp or a sucker. All right? I like to say sucker because it's just more of my generation. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nah, man, no. Let's continue this, y'all.
I don't feel like girls is cheating because I don't know. I just don't feel like it is.
All right, even if that were true, you're still talking to your ex-boyfriend. So I don't know how you could say you're above cheating or that you're not cheating. It's finally time for some romance. Let's see if Deontay can get his money's worth.
I will try one on, but you can look, but you cannot touch.
Oh, don't tease me like that.
But I don't have to try one on if you don't want me to.
No, go ahead,
Those rules are bad
try it
for
on,
you.
please.
Oh man, this is brutal. She did that with such anger and aggression. She is completely disgusted by this guy. So then she dances for him and makes him sit on his own hands so that he won't be tempted. Now, obviously, David is still the king, but at this point, I would put Deontay right behind him, which means Sean has now been bumped out of the trifecta of simpage. But it ain't over yet because he's actually in another season coming up, so we'll see what happens there. So in this clip, they all go out to eat and Deontay invites his friend and Nicole invites her friend from prison. Then she decides it would be a good idea to invite her ex-girlfriend as well. Why not?
What are you looking for?
Nobody.
Who is nobody?
My friend might come tonight.
What friend?
Her name's Sia.
I just have to say again, this dude is awesome because he knows exactly what is going on and he completely tears this entire thing apart.
Have you slept with her?
I have to go to the bathroom.
No, you need to answer that damn question.
All he had to do was ask one question to completely throw her off. One question that Deontay never bothered to ask.
I know that. She my mother.
Serious right now?
What?
When was
I
this?
slept with her like one time.
It makes sense to say like 3 or 4 times, but she said like 1 time, which clearly means it was more than that because you'd remember if it was only 1 time.
But I can't even touch them.
Dude, don't you remember? She has anxiety about touching you only.
How many times did you do the nasty in prison?
You want to know the truth?
Yes, please.
All right, hold on.
Wow, she got to multiply times 2. Carry the 4.
I don't even have anything to add. This guy is hilarious. They should have this guy talk to every single couple on this show.
Six.
Wow,
and
that
I
it
was
keeps
dating
going up.
6, and I was dating 4 of them.
every day, all day.
God,
She knew
hold on, back up. Did you hear that?
She wants you now.
She said she was dating 4 of them.
Yes, I did hear it. And now if you'll excuse me, I think I'm just going to melt into the floor and disappear. So literally right after this conversation, she steps outside to call her ex-girlfriend.
Yo, who the you talking to?
Did he just spawn next to her?
Why are you tripping right now, Deontay?
Who you talking to?
What do you mean I'm talking to
No,
my
don't sit out here
friend?
and embarrass me in front of my
And
boy.
you.
Wow, he's finally standing up for himself. It's a little too late, but it's good that he's finally doing it. So she is clearly very manipulative and is gaslighting him on this whole situation, acting like, what are you talking about? Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening.
Why is it so hard? For you to spend one night with me.
That makes me uncomfortable.
But you ain't uncomfortable with me spending my money on you.
Oh shit. You two are supposed to be in love and she's uncomfortable to spend a night with you. Now, if there's
Now that's what I'm talking about. Come on, Deontay. Come on. Come
Hey,
on.
hey,
goddammit.
hey. It's too late
Come
for all that
on.
shit, my nigga. It's hey, you beating a dead horse. you
Come
asking a
on,
dead
man.
horse to get
Come
up and
on,
take your
boy.
bed and walk, my nigga. That's a dead
Come
horse you
on.
keep beating.
Come on, I'm seeing a growl. Come on, bring it out. I know it's there. Put that smile away. Bring out. Look, man, bring it out, man. Let's go. Know what I mean? Come on.
some sort of experience or reason as to why she felt that way, it would make sense. But clearly she's saying that only with you. All right, so the next clip we're going to look at is when he finally meets her mother.
Oh.
Oh, hey.
I like how he just appears there staring blankly.
Come in. This is
Okay.
Deontay. Hello.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. You look a little scared.
Hey, hold on. So, hold on.
And that's
Did
your,
that nigga-
and that's your
did that
future
nigga
right
just
there.
walk
Hold on, Smitty. Hold on. That's your future right there. You see what a mother look like? That's what you're gonna have in 20 years. Is that what you want? Is that
Hey,
what you
but
want?
look.
Come on, dog.
Nah, I couldn't look. I'm not even that far. Did he just walk through fly paper? What
Exactly.
was that like?
Stop playing with her,
to
man.
catch? Did he walk through fly paper, bro? What is going on? All right, go ahead, rock out.
Look, man, I'm really trying to keep my I'm really trying to censor my speech right now because I don't want to say some shit that's really out off the wall. But man, this is really, woo, man, my inner symbiote,
Now hold on. Do you see the look on mom's face? You see that look?
Yeah.
That's some nutty shit. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's some nutty shit that goes on upstairs in that head. I promise you.
Now look, the moms wouldn't play. The moms would give him some, because the mom look like she been without some for a long time. Okay.
Nah, moms look like a dominatrix on the low, but that's just me. Rock out.
Maybe, but yeah, but look like she want that young, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? But let's keep it going.
Yeah, I don't know why he came in that way and was just staring without breaking eye contact at all.
Yeah, I am nervous as all hell. She's got that mom teacher stare where she stares into your eyes.
Looked like you were the one staring. I don't know, maybe she was staring too. I don't know, you guys are all just staring at each other, and Nicole's over there staring at the phone that Deontay paid for.
Don't talk about me.
Well, first off, I know it's kind of weird how I met Nicole. Who goes online and looks for prisoners for love, right?
Wow, you're making a really good pitch for yourself right there.
I love Nicole, and I don't know if she told you, but we're engaged.
Thank you, StreamYard. Thank you.
Respect.
Oh man, JW says that mama like she a manager that would get mad at you if you was a foreign pronoun. Say it with your chest. Okay, let's get it. Come on, Deontay. I still believe in Deontay. Don't listen to Smitty. Listen to me. I believe in you, dog. Let's go.
Shit.
She didn't tell her because apparently Nicole didn't even know they were engaged. Now, she could be lying, but I could also see how Deontay would think they were engaged based on some sort of misunderstanding.
Oh gosh, she didn't tell you.
Y'all are engaged.
Watch, what's good, baby?
What's happening? What's y'all boy? Boy, y'all on one. Y'all on one tonight, boy.
Watch already know. Me and Watch on the same page on this one. We're on the same page. Man, no party, man. Listen, man. Let's keep it going, man.
I want to look before you press play. This is the birth of an incel that y'all are watching right unfold right in front of you. This is the birth of an incel right here.
The egg is cracking. It's cracking through the eggshell.
This is where it start right here. If it ain't started already, this is where it start right here.
Rock out, so rock out.
Engaged.
Well, if by engaged you mean I give her money and then she talks to other people behind my back, then yes. All right, so the next clip we're going to look at, Deontay and Nicole get into a huge argument about, well, you will see.
What's that?
My boob appointments. I got the price sheet right here. Don't act mad because you literally know that boobs are thousands of dollars.
Oh boy, here we go again. She won't even touch you, yet she wants you to buy her fake boobs so other people can touch them. Please, Deontay, I'm losing my sanity here.
We've talked about this before. This is actually really cheap. $6,000. Because guess what? I thought it was gonna be $8,000, so I was like, "Ooh, this is good."
Oh, baby, that's a lot of money.
Hey babe, why don't you use some of that 30 grand that I sent you to pay for it? Oh, you didn't save any of it? You spent it all in prison? Oh, that's okay. I totally understand. Ramen noodles can get expensive.
But you said you were gonna pay it, and
I don't know what I said.
But you literally, like, I'm irritated because you just got me so excited, and you don't even have the money to pay for it.
I don't have any money because I sent it all to you. Why don't you pay for it? I don't have shit anymore. You took everything. It's just me and Nicole Jr. now.
Well, if I gotta bust my ass at work or not pay my rent, I'll figure it out.
You would not pay your bills?
No way. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Now, hold on, Watts. Hold on. They may have had an agreement while she was locked up, and maybe she is, expecting the guy to basically, I guess, hold up his end of the bargain.
To pay for my boob job?
That's what it takes to keep you satisfied, baby. I guess so.
Okay. That makes me a little happy.
Think about this for a second, please. She's saying it makes her happy to know that you won't be able to pay rent because you're giving her money. She is happy if you are miserable and unable to pay your bills as long as she's getting what she wants.
You know what? Tia's birthday, I forgot. Ugh. I need to call her and tell her happy birthday.
Oh, here we go again with the ex-girlfriend.
Tia,
Yeah.
same one you used to date. You just still communicating with this person.
I mean, she's my friend, Deontay.
I wouldn't do like that.
Listen, if you ever want to see my fake boobs that you're going to buy for me, then you better be nice.
I'm trying to come take care of you.
But if I was in there talking to my ex, it'll be a problem.
I don't want to meet his mom. Come get me.
So now she's in.
Nah, hold on, so. Okay. If you were talking to your ex, it would be a problem. Why would it be? Because she would make it one. So what does that mean? You need to make it one. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
in the other room using
This
the
man
phone
got
that
all
he
the
paid for,
bill.
calling her ex to come pick her up.
Who's this?
Oh no.
Go ahead, Watch.
No, I was just saying, listening to Smitty is amazing because he got all the bail. He just pulling it from each pocket. Front pocket, back pocket, hoodie pocket, all of it. He got bail for Playboy the whole video.
Man, oh man. Salute to Grooming and Reviews 101. What's going on? Salute. You know what I mean? Let's get it going.
No, she's found Nicole Jr.
Oh my god,
Not
he's
good.
So disgusting.
Did I just hear her say what?
She has been looking for a reason to get angry with him or to break it off with him, and she has just found it. She's supposed to be meeting his mother tonight, by the way, too.
I walk over here, it's underneath the bed. When I was in prison, Deontay told me that he had a sex toy. Oh, the thought of him this thing just, it creeps me out.
All right, maybe the uncomfortable thing wasn't bullshit after all.
Sitting in here in my house making a joke out of me. Some bitch you been.
Were you sitting in here?
I heard all that.
What'd
I
I
want
say?
you to come
Please
get.
tell me, where's
I want
the
you
word?
to come get me.
Stop saying
Okay. Oh,
that.
so I'm just.
Let's go! Come on! Come on, Deontay! Come
That
on,
stick
don't
on
do
break.
that. Don't
That
do
stick
that.
on break over that
Don't do
horseshoe
that.
beating. That's
Come
stick
on.
on break.
Don't do that.
Come on, nah, man, I'm riding my brother. Come on, Deontay. You can do
No,
it.
fuck that. That man is soft, bro. He is softer than wet tissue, bro. No, don't give him that.
Come on, dog. I ain't giving up on my brother yet.
So-
Hold on, let's continue. We gotta finish the video. We gotta finish the video.
You are tripping. I asked her to come and get me.
You are tripping. I didn't say come and get me. I asked her to come and get me.
I asked her to come and get me.
I don't want to be here. I heard what you said.
Yeah, because I just found that dumbass sex.
That. You trying to.
Doll is freaking me out.
I don't really know what to say anymore. Well, first off, she said that she wanted to leave before she even found that thing, so that's just a lie right there. Secondly, dude, that is the creepiest shit ever. Don't do that. Especially don't tell her about it and don't name it after her. And especially don't tell her mother about it, which actually happened, but I did not have a clip of it. So in this final clip we're going to look at here, Deontay drops her off at her mother's house as usual, but he notices that she sat out on the front porch on her phone, which he found to be unusual. He suspects that she's about to meet up with their ex, so he parks down the street to spy on her. And sure enough, some dude shows up. I guess he doesn't make her uncomfortable.
You know who I am, bro?
Nah,
I'm her man, dog. I'm the she was just with 5 minutes ago.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up. My heart's pounding.
I do have to give this guy some credit for standing up for himself, especially right in front of her ex.
What's up, Nicole?
I'll explain to you.
You serious? You just met my mama, bro. You know what I've been through. And you gonna do me like that? After all this I done did for you? You serious?
Hey babe, whenever you're done flipping out, can you give me some money? Because I think we're gonna go pick up a bottle of wine for our date night.
She went into prison, but we definitely kept in a communication, throughout the whole time.
Give me my mother cell phone. Give me the cell phone, Nicole. Oh, you don't want to give me the phone?
No,
Bet.
no,
Keep the phone. I'm a deactivate
no.
bitch.
So this seems like it should be the end for these two, but I almost guarantee that Deontay is going to go back to her. In the episode coming up, it showed him saying that he still thinks that she's in love with him and that he's in love with her. I mean, I guess you can't stop true love. That's clearly what this is. All right, well, that's all I got for this one. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, so we got my man 100 Watts, we got my man Stan, the man with the plan in the building. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and just get we all saw that detonation of a old building go up in flames and dynamite. So I want to know from you guys. We're going to start off with Watts first because pull it up, and then we're going to get to you, Stan. I want to know you guys' take. But first, I want to ask this, right? This is what I want to ask, and you just give your take with it. First, I want to know what y'all think she was locked up for. What you think her charges were?
Oh shit!
No bullshit. What was she in for?
Hey, no bullshit. Looking at her, I was thinking she was in jail for some fraud shit. Some trying to get some paychecks.
I was going there
shit.
too. I was going there too. Something have to do with some money. She probably was like a manager at Wendy's and gas and shit or something. Okay.
It's something to do with money. Fraud, scam, and something of that sort. Overall, rock out. Like quick view of what I'm looking at in this video, man. This is a prime example of a young bull in the world not knowing what his purpose is, not having a mission, not having any kind of direction in his life, and just blowing it on some dumb shit. Because me personally, I don't know too many motherfuckers that got 30 grand just free, just sitting around. They could throw to a bitch in jail. And any people that I know that do got 30 grand sitting around, just chilling, probably not throwing it to a chick that's in jail. It's going to get invested into the mission, into the directive. This shit is crazy. This is exactly how these incel red pill motherfuckers are born. Because he got all this. My man is living in an apartment complex with wooden cabinets and is sending 30 grand to a bitch in jail. How does this make sense? How does this make sense? Where is your daddy? I want to put my foot in his daddy ass because it's his fault he acting like this. It's his daddy fault he acting like this. But that's just me though. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, hold on. Watch. Let me ask you this. Okay. Because this is the main thing I want to know. Honestly, is this a man who is okay, or is he one of the dudes that basically like, man, bump that? I always wanted me a white girl. I finally got one. I'm gonna do anything in the world to keep it. So which is the feel that you get? So
I feel like he just wanted a white girl. He just took the first white girl that came his way and gave him some kind of attention. Cause I feel and that be the crazy shit that be going on inside of my head. Because half of the shit that she did as a white girl, he would never let a black girl do to him. He would never let a black chick do half of the shit she did to him. But since she was a white girl and he wanted to get that blonde haired attention, he let her do a bunch of bullshit to him.
That's a heavy accusation, brother. That's a heavy accusation. That's all I'm gonna say.
I am building my perception on the information that I have. And the information that I have in front of me says that this man allowed a woman to do some shit to him that he wouldn't let women in his past do to him. That's just the assumption I have based on the information I have in front of me. 30 grand, that's a lot of $30,000. That's a lot of fucking money, brother. It's like with me being somebody that is on my mission and knowing where I'm trying to go in my life, to see another young brother doing some crazy shit like that. Like, come on, brother, 30 grand? Oh, it breaks my heart.
I mean, hey, like folks said in the chat, and a lot of people do agree with this, it's not tricking if you got it, So, I mean, hey, But we're gonna go ahead.
It is tricky.
Are you?
It is tricky. If you said you were willing to not pay your rent to get your chick some shit, that is tricking because you don't got it. If you are willing to not pay your bills to give us some titties, you don't got it.
Okay. There is no argument there. The only thing I heard was responsibility. So, Stan, what you got for us, Pimpin'? What you got?
I know what happened to him. I watched that show. It's Love After Lockup. I want to call Adult Protection Services on both of them. I believe she went in jail. She had to go in jail for possession of crystal meth and selling it. That's what I think she did, and also probably prostitution.
That also sounds those three in a cup sound about right. That soup sounds about right.
Because the way that she moves around, she knows how to lure Johns and how to play them and get what she wants. And let's be truthful about that man, that brother. We know a lot of black men like this. We know a lot. I'm not gonna act like I don't know no brothers like this. There's some brothers that we know that's 6'8", muscled up, with a woman that's like 5'4" and 300 pounds wide. A white woman, as long as she's white, she's right. Like that Terry Crew and White Girls, what deception? It doesn't matter. As long as she's white, she's right. And we know a lot of brothers, black and Latinos, that will dump anybody for that white girl. And they'll do anything to bad credit. We know.
Stan,
he just proved it.
Stan, am I the only one who was shocked to realize that her ex wasn't black? I ain't gonna lie. I thought she was dating another nigga. I did. You didn't think so?
No, because I knew he wasn't black. But like I said, she know how to move.
I'm not gonna lie.
I did get that feel. I did get that feel. So I was wrong with that. I was wrong about that.
She's from the South. Black people only there to get the money. And she got a white boyfriend. Her mom with the purple hair, I believe so. Her mom gave me signals that she liked the chocolate. But she's a young white girl. She ain't gonna get with nobody black. Probably somebody who's mixed, who's selling crystal meth. And he probably think he's Van Diesel.
So you talking about like the Steve Currys and like the Patrick Mahomes?
I'm thinking Van Diesel, bald headed, kind of mixed with like look kind of white. He's kind of mixed. He's mixed with something. Steve Curry is black. You want Van Diesel? She screamed on meth girls on like Las Vegas and Reno, and also Atlanta, and also Louisiana, and Mississippi. There's so many white girls like that. Nah. When they get older, they want something black. But when they're young, they want them white. Or like mixed looking, they could pass for white.
No, hold on. I would think it'd be the other way around.
If that was me, she would have messed around. I would have kidnapped the mama. You know what I mean? I would have just took the mama. I would have took the mama down.
Yeah, because mama got that purple hair.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
Her mama thick. Her white boy wasn't.
No, her mama was ready. She was suck him up ready. She was ready to vacuum him up. You know what I mean? But look, there are some girls that are like that though, right? And I had to really think about it because see, it's that narcissism in some people though, where they look at us, we are like inferior type of simps. So you'll use us, right? Because you know that within like your own community as like rejects or whatever, you know that we're like the ones that's going to pretty much accept you, bring Becky with the so-called good hair into our arms, and we're going to simp all over you. But you're going to go to that Chad or Tyrone or whatever. Well, we'll just say Chad at this point, right? Or Zach. And you're going to take all your attention and the resources that was given to you and bring it to white Zaddy. I think that was more of like an inferior type of complex or whatever, right? That she had looking at him. And plus, it didn't really help that the fact that the guy just he didn't really know his worth as a young black man, which was unfortunate. Now, here's the other thing too, though. I don't want to tie it too much with the racial parts or whatever, right? I just look at it like this, because it could have been a black woman, and he probably would have went all out, but maybe the system, maybe the
Nah, it looks worse when a white girl gets you like that, M3. It looks worse, bro.
No, it does. No, it does. I know it is. It's all bad. Like when a white woman finesse you like that, when you allow that. But what I'm saying is that, right? If he had a choice, right, where he could get allow sister to finesse him, I don't even think she would even waste her time like that on that foolishness. Excuse me, on that foolishness. That's where I'm coming from.
He don't like black women. He like white women.
And I'm for sure they ain't gonna want him.
Here's the worst part about it too. The woman that he chased after, she gets married to the white inmate, and he pays for the wedding, hoping that she'll change her mind.
Wait. Say that again?
Get the fuck out of here.
He paid for the wedding.
Get the fuck out of here.
He paid for the wedding.
Wait, who is? The black guy?
The brother. He paid for the wedding.
He'll pay for the wedding for
Get the fuck out of here.
For her, she's got to get married to her girlfriend. And understand this person, right? She cheats on the girlfriend anyway, or now the wife, and she leaves and disappears. He goes around, he finds another white inmate. That's why I'm saying I'm about to call Adult Protection Services. Because this show, people sit down getting inmates and thinking these people are their slaves, and they write these epic Harlequin novels, what they gonna do, what they not gonna do, and how they gonna treat you, and they're expecting that when they come out. I'm like, man, this is a recipe for disaster.
That's why you don't fall in love with no inmate. You leave them be.
You got to give them 2 years or 3 years to, they just coming out of jail. You can't. Yeah, if you watch that show, they be doing some stuff, expecting him to go to work for 15-hour days. I'm like, what? They got to pay restitution. Like, what are you doing? What's the PO? Like, this is ridiculous.
I mean, but minus the jail part, it's so many fucking, it's so many flags, like, it's so many signals that she throwing to him that he not the one, that he just ignored. Like, I feel like he's ignoring it.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about. Like, you're ignoring it, cuz, like,
she's white.
You see it. You see the game. Upset. I know you see it.
She's white. And here it is, right? On the flip side, the expectation of someone that's like out and pay for everything, they expect that you owe them loyalty. And that's the sad part about it, right? He's expecting sex. He could have just went to a strip club, paid his little $100 for that private room lap dance. So I heard.
It's not the same unless you earn it.
No. Hold on. Hey, Stan, if you give me $150 to paint a bathroom in your basement, do you not expect me to paint your bathroom in that basement, considering you gave me the money up front?
That's services. Understand, right?
And so was that.
That's services.
That whole ordeal we just watched
was
the exact
same thing.
Sex is
not a service that you could depend. No, sex is something you can't.
Yeah,
now
it's
you're
called
looking
prostitution.
And then trafficking, right? He could go to jail.
No, but the difference between the example you gave and what seems to be the scenario is, if you pay someone to paint your bathroom, there's a clear understanding that you're here to paint my bathroom. It doesn't sound like he had a clear understanding of, shorty, I'm going to give you this money, but when you get out, I want to bust your guts. It feels like there was not a clear understanding of.
Nah. Bump all that shit. I promise you, there was all kinds of love. She was saying the most freakiest of shit. I promise you, throughout that whole ordeal to get that bread. Because I'm going to tell you right now, somebody who know, when you in there, you'll say whatever to get people to fly you in, pay your bond, whatever. You'll say whatever in the world that you need to say. So, oh no, she went all the way in. That nigga, no, trust me, he got to 30 grand because of what she sold him based on what he was imagining that she told him. I promise you.
So
I digress. My mic is muted.
It sucks, man. Cause, basically, 30 grand is worth, well, the imagination of the hopes or dreams of getting into someone's vagina viscous innards, however you want to call it. But by the end of the day, you're spending 30 grand to put yourself in turmoil. You know what I mean? Deal with her nagging ass or whatever, right? And arguing with some other dude, right? Which, I mean, if it was someone else though, right? I mean, let's just say if it was a brother or whatever, right? That probably would be the moment he would probably get laid out doing some foolish stuff or whatever. But he's emotionally invested because he spent $30K for the dream that he was wishing to have when she gets out.
But imagine how vulnerable as a man you have to be willing to put money on a broad that you can't even put your hands on. Like, you can't even take shorty to a coffee date. And this is where you put in your money? Like, imagine what kind of vulnerability that Playboy is in right now for him to be doing some goofy shit like that. Because that, I like, not to be rude or like judge Playboy, but that's some goofy shit, bro. And I would hope that when he reflects back on this goofy ass episode that he done put on the World Wide Web, that like, yo, you did some goofy shit, cuz like you were way too vulnerable for some shit. This needs to be, this is one of those examples of learn from other people's mistakes rather than your own. Cause like there's nothing in this situation that says it's gonna work out for you, cuz like there's nothing in this situation that says it's gonna work for you.
Maybe he had a mental illness or have a mental illness.
I just want to say, well said. Well said.
In 2024,
well said.
What's that?
In 2024, I need you motherfuckers to stop leaning on mental disabilities. Like in this year, y'all gonna stop doing that bullshit.
Like that, we be overlooking that stuff.
Okay, I understand.
Ain't no way, cause come on, ain't no way in hell you putting yourself through all that. You gotta be mentally disabled in some cases. Maybe not to a full extent, but to some cases.
If it's mental illness, I want to call it O.J. Simpsonism.
O.J. Simpsonism?
Well, he didn't delete
O.J. Simpsonism?
Cause look at O.J. still chasing white women, gone to jail for them, gone to court for them. He's still chasing white women, and he's 70, and that's all he's gonna do: chase after white women, and they treat him like dirt. I'm gonna call this illness O.J. Simpsonism. Cause that's what this is.
With a mental illness, you can't help who you love, though. You feel me? I mean, it's just what it is.
That's not love. That's not love. That's stuck on you love. That is straight up lust. That is straight up lust. They took everything from you. They turned you into like the tail end of Samson. Your eyes plucked out. You in jail. The Philistines are peeing and throwing things at you, and you still going after for Philistine women. Let's just call it for what it is. This is O.J.
Look, look. We all know that as men, love does nothing for us in our life. When you watch sports and these dudes be talking about the love of the game, these are the niggas that's not winning championships. These are the people that's 6th, 7th, 8th on the roster. These people aren't having master effect. Like, it's about grind. It's about focusing on your craft. It's about paying attention to what you're supposed to be doing. It's about finding something you're good, like all of that kind of shit. This man that we were looking at is not mentally disabled. He not suffering from depression, none of that shit. Playboy don't have a purpose in his life. He's just out here going to work and going home, don't have no friends, don't have no pussy, nothing, and got attached to the first thing that gave him something. And it was a chick online in jail, just like Smitty said, trying to find anything to get her some ramen noodles. That's all it was. She was trying to find anybody in the world that would give her commissary money, and he was the one that did it because he has no focus, no mission, no objective in his life. Like, cause that's the problem.
No, his purpose is to serve white women, and his mission is to give them $30,000 and go in debt. That's his purpose.
All right, keep playing that shit.
No, that's what he is.
He a walking lick. He a walking lick.
For white women, there are so many brothers for white women. They're going to do anything for white women. And Watts, I agree with you, right? But the fact of the matter is, there are a lot of white men, no matter what she look like, she can have one leg, no legs. As long as she white, no teeth, doesn't matter. He's calling her queen, my queen. I'm in Northern California. Every time I hear a brother say my queen, I turn around, it's to a white woman. Ain't to no sister. It's to a white woman. To a white woman.
Now tell me this. Tell me this, Dan. The men that fit that profile, would you say that the percentage of those men, is it higher in men that have a decent income and mission in their life, or motherfuckers that's broke as hell and don't got shit to do with their time? What would you say is the higher percentage of men that fit that shit?
Equal. Okay, I would
just
say
as equal.
Okay, I'll say this: the men with income, the men that have a lot, they will go ahead and just find any white woman they want, and that just accept them and take them in, even though that black man could have any other woman or any other white woman. But there are men, that's it. You know, they'll sit down and spend their whole money, their whole check, and give the white woman the whole check. I've seen it.
My heart is breaking. My heart is breaking in so many places right now. This shit is crazy.
And you're right. They didn't have a father to sit down with them and talk to them. Or their father, too, was also into white women, and their mother was masculine. They blame it on their mother. And I'm just like, dude, you meet a lot of non-masculine black women. That's like a lame excuse. You play football or you play basketball, and this is in my college days. I'm like, yo, this is like a lame excuse because you meet women that's nothing like your mother. There is no reason for you to constantly talk about your mom. I'm not falling for it. I'm not a psychiatrist or therapist. You can go ahead and meet different type of women, but they always choose the white women. It's always like a Barbie. It doesn't matter. As long as she white, as long as she loves them, that's it. I seen brothers send checks. I seen, I had a cousin that will give his girlfriend for 20 years money, all his money, until he couldn't work anymore and she kicked him out. Now he's homeless.
Does it have something to do with I don't know, do they have some type of uniqueness like with their sex or something?
No, she didn't care. She was sleeping with other black men. So when he turned 40, she turned him in for like four 20-year-olds. She had all his money. She went on vacation without him, got him to pay telephone bills and everything. Then when he got into workman's comp, she got that check too. Workman's comp is over with, kicked him out. Now he's staying with his moms, and she cursing him out because that's stupid. 20 years, and she was an older white woman. So when he was 20,
so
he
he
was
stayed
like
with mom,
50.
but that means dad wasn't in the picture to really put some I don't know, life
foot to ass.
That one, I'm with Watts, because there's no one where your father or your uncles will let you do this stuff.
Yeah, because because if you don't have a father that will put the
father
foot in the tushy or whatever, right? You gotta have at least like some uncles or somebody that, even like with people in the streets or your neighborhood, there gotta be some type of person, right, or guy or whatever that's in his masculine that will at least tell you something. Unless if they told you the right things of what you should do and what you should not do, and you just decide you just want to ignore them and just live your own life and get your vanilla blue sky. Yeah, some people have to learn the hard way. It's not always about like what the dads didn't do. It's just that you just got some hard-headed motherfuckers or whatever, right, that don't want to listen. And they're just so hell-bent on like getting whatever they want, and that's just what it is.
A lot of times,
And the people that you're talking about, deserve to get clown when they do some clown shit. If you did have someone in your life that was willing to kick game to you and you didn't want to listen, you wanted to be hard-headed, all right, cool. When the shorty run you for 30 grand, I'm clowning your ass. Every time I see you at Thanksgiving, I'm clowning your ass. I'm gonna fire your black ass up every time I see you, because I've been telling your goofy ass for the last 4 years that she ain't shit, but you ain't want to listen. And now your feelings hurt and you out of money and you looking for some goddamn grace. No, fuck that. I'm firing your goofy ass up.
But Watts, I'll say this, right? The power of obsession, right? My homeless cousin is still chasing after white women. And that's why I'm going to call this illness OJ Simpsonism or Asian OJ phobia, whatever, because the fact that this person been used for 2 decades, everything's taken away from him for 2 decades, have nothing for showing for 2 decades, staying at home with his mama now and have nothing and have a disability from workman's comp, and he can't even claim that now. and you still chasing white women.
Hey, Stan, I'm curious. All right, so you said homeless. I don't care what the race is, but I'm just curious. What kind of women are these? Are these like actually successful type women?
I'll tell you this. They're
Like, are they
usually
also
good,
like
right?
next door at the women's shelter? Not like gay
No.
guys, and I'm just saying, like,
Here's the thing, right? So you meet a woman, she tells you the man, blah, blah, blah. She's a white girl, you prancing around, right? The next you know, you're paying for the rent, you meet the neighbors, you think this is family, blah, 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 blah. You're not on the lease. You're not on the mortgage. Going around saying this is our house, our place. She pulls the same thing that sisters pull, and they call the police on you when you acting, you know, whatever, and so she can put you in your place. You don't leave, and you give her another chance. And you keep on doing it, and you keep on doing it, and you keep on doing it, and you keep on giving her money, your checks, and everything. And there are men like this. They think it's masculine to give a woman their whole checks. I don't know where that comes from, but to me, that's crazy. And then when she get tired of you, she's sleeping with other guys that look like you but younger in your face, and there's nothing you can do about it because now you're older.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't know.
I heard that same bullshit too. And this old person told me the reason why he'll give her his entire check after work is because, like, she'll never have to worry about looking at another guy. And when I excuse me, but yeah. So you already know
All right.
how I heard that shit. You know what I mean? And obviously, you know, Mr. Best, you probably heard that same shit too. You know, from like an OG or so.
Boy, oh boy. And I'm let me not. Ooh, be quiet, Best in the World, be quiet.
All right. So, does anybody have, I guess, anything else topic before we move on to the next one? So we can go ahead and get into it because we have an actual, what I believe to be an awesome panel, right? To go ahead and talk about this topic in particular. So I'm glad you fellas are here. But quick, does anybody have anything? Go ahead and get going.
Look, if you're a guy that's giving up your whole check, that does not make you masculine. If you're not on the lease, if your name not on lease, mortgages and everything, and you just paying for it, does not make you the man. It just make you one of her stream of incomes, one of her multiple streams of income. You are going to be homeless. She's going to use you and spit you out. That's what happens to suckers, simps, and men with small dick energy. Stop the bullshit. Get some help.
That type of hard, like, no dialogue is needed.
All right. Okay, now respect. Okay, moving to the next one. So right here, what we're going to do, fellas, we are going to listen to a panel of men, and because this is something that I really actually wonder about in this day and age that we're in, as far as what really is masculinity. You know, me personally, you know, I'm one of those of the old law. I do manly man shit. And if you don't understand what that is, I don't have time to explain that. But I do recognize that when it comes to like really what we look at as, wow, he's such a man. A lot of things, you know, have flipped. They're different. They've evolved, right? Not all of these things are bad things. Some things do change, I would say, in and for a better. But there are a lot of times where it's like, what? So anyway, we're going to listen to these panel of men, and we are going to hear exactly what's their take on what is masculinity. I digress. My mic is muted. Let's rock out. So.
So let's just get right into it, right? I grew up in New York. I grew up in Queens, and the first thing that comes to mind is my neighborhood. To me, that's the thing that defined what being masculine or being a man was. You know, there was a lot of guys who didn't give a f about anything, and how tough you were and stuff like that, which was difficult for me, I think, because I was always kind of on the sensitive side as a kid, and never felt really comfortable with that because it seemed like that wasn't masculine. So for you guys, how do you define that for yourselves?
So I grew up a military brat. I lived all over the world. Yeah, you have, you know, masculinity around the military bases. But at the same time, there wasn't a feeling of you're not a man. You know, I don't think I've ever been told to man up. I've been told to suck it up.
Sure.
You know, but never the words man up. Never had to think of what it means to be a man. You are who you are.
I find it really a hairy topic. I went to an all boys high school. Where everybody played sport and kids fought, and I found that environment quite threatening at times. I guess my definition of masculinity came through that.
There's definitely something about strength in the traditional definition, and silence maybe in there a little bit in terms of emotional silence, emotional withholding.
My idea of masculinity wasn't necessarily like violence or aggression or neighborhood. It was definitely your place in the family structure. My parents met in med school in Armenia, but when he moved here, my mom stopped working once they had kids. She was the caretaker, and those roles were incredibly defined. Coming out of the closet challenged so many of those roles. It was like Jekyll and Hyde. It was like, I know everything I've learned of how I'm supposed to be, and then there's the person I'm actually am.
Raised by my mother, so always looking for masculinity. I went to an all-boys school, and then I joined the Marines, and I think maybe I was looking for more of that masculinity or an identity. Now I'm a father. Now I can care less. I feel more masculine than I've ever been, just because now I know what this role is and who I'm supposed to be. It's not this weird, like, am I supposed to like sport? And, you know, chop wood or something. Like, what is it? Now it's like, I know it's my role is to take care of my daughter. That to me is the most identifying about masculinity.
I think one of the downfalls of society, I've thought about this for a while, is that there's no sort of...
Hey, real quick. So, does anybody have any thoughts so far?
Yeah, they're a little too white for me.
Look, I don't give a shit about that.
I mean, no, because that white masculinity is a lot different from black men masculinity.
Okay, so there is not man masculinity. There is not masculinity in what it is.
No, because black male masculinity. Okay, so for me, black male going to an all-white school, I have to carry myself differently. There's a responsibility I have representing my culture, representing me as a black male. Going
Wait,
to all
stand. Hold on now. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do this the right way. All right.
Oh, wait, my
Respect
bad.
to you. Nah, respect. Not you having to come into who you are, developing who you are as a person. Masculinity by itself. You know, it's almost like the whole my truth, you know, as opposed to no, there's just the truth. There's what the truth is. And then there's what you have experienced. So again, when I'm speaking of masculinity, what's really the difference now? Because I don't know. Is it that we are more barbaric in which how we conduct ourselves? Is that what it is? What would be the difference?
I think it's just being more assertive, but also being sure of what you really want.
Being more assertive.
Mm-hmm.
Why haven't we been that assertive when it comes to getting things done then? Now, we ain't gonna go too far off the track, but if you're talking about being assertive, there are a lot of things that I would say we should be much more assertive on and not allow to take place. So that would be a whole nother story for a whole nother day.
For clarification, the question you were asking was that were you asking that question based off of the white male masculinity and black male masculinity? Is that what you were asking the question?
I never heard of a difference. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I hear masculinity, I only know masculinity. Just like I'm not too fond of your truth, my truth. I just know the truth, and then I know what somebody says of what their side of the story is, type shit. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, let's get some more.
Okay, I'll say this. I'll say this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think the difference is the fact that, because I understand what Stan is saying, is, you know, when we walk outside, right? When we go to certain events or functions, or we're around certain communities, or if we're in certain schools or whatever else, or certain demographics, we're going to be treated differently. You know what I mean? And only that, the expectations of what they believe, who they believe that we are based on our race, also is going to show how we're going to be treated and how we got to approach things as men. You know what I'm saying? We know as black men, you know what I mean, that we can't be as maybe boisterous or maybe assertive at times when it comes to the laws of the land or other things of that nature, and as opposed to our white male counterparts. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. So
Hold on, let me just land my plane. I'm landing my plane.
Go ahead.
Right?
All right. Go ahead.
Like we know that when it comes to the laws of the land, we know when it comes to certain establishments and things of that nature, that at times we could be treated differently. We know this already.
Okay.
Like we've seen it, we've seen the videos, we know the history, we know all of that. So let's not act like these things don't happen, because they do.
They do happen. Okay. That's something I don't take away from. I never ignore what I would consider to be our beautiful struggle in which we have persevered through. Right. But like with everything that you're saying, as far as like, you know, should we not act like, you know, these things haven't happened, but so have we not gotten through these things?
No, because we're not fully liberated. We're not fully liberated. And we know this already. We're not fully liberated. Have we done to our counterparts to what they have done to us? No. We haven't killed them and enslaved them yet. So we're not fully liberated. We haven't completely said, you know what? After the Constitution, these are the rules that we want to live by. We haven't done that yet, right? So we're not fully liberated. And I'm not talking out of my ass. I'm talking about how, if you look through history,
I believe you.
If any people is liberated, right? If anybody's liberated, any nation is liberated, they have to combat the one that's liberating with them. That's how this nation became birthed, right? They fought against the British, right? Know what I mean? At the Boston Tea Party and all that. Know what I mean? The British are coming. They got busy with the British. They got the British up out of here, and they founded America. We know that already. So it's got to be the same thing for us. Either we gonna get at them, or we gonna keep living under their system. That's just how it is.
So
you know what I'm saying? And
with everything that y'all talking about,
right? When it comes to masculinity, right? If I know as a man that I have to move differently than somebody else based on their race or their culture or their religion or whatever else, and they get to have more freedoms or they're able to move differently than me, then yeah, that's gonna affect my masculinity. So
that's
I
not masculinity. So it's not masculinity. No. That's just called daily function. All right. That's you just simply moving through the world, you knowing how to move. Like, of course, even me myself, I recognize the flesh I'm in. I recognize these wide nostrils and thick lips and kinky hair. Of course, sir. Right? My whole thing is that no, what you're speaking about is basically like you recognize, and I guess you can say how folks like us should move when we're walking out into the world. What I'm speaking about specifically is what really is, because you all brought up something very interesting. What's the difference between white masculinity and black masculinity? Because from what I know, masculinity is just masculinity, sir. There is no white version, black version, nothing. Before we get back to the video, because we're going to finish this. White or not, don't give a fuck about that.
Definitely, definitely. You got the video. We're gonna get through it. You know what we do. You know what I'm saying? I know Stan said give him 5 minutes, so when he come back, I'll pause and he can share whatever he got to share. But yeah, let's get it.
Rite of passage in our world today about this is the moment you become a man. There's no moment where society says, okay, great, now you've done that, your childhood is over, now you're a man. And I think as a result, there's so many people, so many guys, they're never going to give them permission to be a man and to say like, okay, great, I'm a man now and I need to behave in that way or own up to these responsibilities. And they're left in this sort of perpetual, man-child, grown-up boy kind of life.
We were talking earlier about this social scientist named Brene Brown, right? And when she talks about shame, she talks to this audience of 500 people. She goes, let's talk about men, what makes men feel shame. And she says, if you want, we can all say it together. What is the one thing a man is not allowed to feel? And about 300 of the 500 people at once all say, weak. A man is not allowed to feel weak.
Is that a big ass pile of salad in the middle of the table? I don't understand. Is this like a garden salad they got in the front? I don't know. Rock out so.
In our society, and that it often is the source of a tremendous amount of shame.
I feel like as a guy, you can't really show fear because you're judged as a male, so you have to be kind of strong.
I think men can't express sadness because it's emasculating. If they show that they can be sad, then they're less of a man. Nobody wants to be less of a man.
I'm going through a divorce right now, and geez, God, we tried everything, and then we ended up wanting different things. But this is the first time in my life where I was like, I couldn't figure this one out. I mean, I wish. There was a way to fix it because I love this woman, with my whole heart. And, we'd lay in bed and we'd cry together and we'd just talk about it all the time. But this is the first time in life where I was just like, I can't fix this. I can't think my way out of this. And I didn't realize how much shame came with just failing. This felt like a big failure as a man in this country, and in a way where I couldn't, and everybody knows half people get divorced, but it felt so monumental to me. And divorce is such a common thing too. You're not allowed to really
Grieve it.
grieve it, and in the way that you feel like you can, especially as a man. You're just supposed to move on. But it is a death in a way that I had never felt before.
When I lost my job during the recession, that was one of the most real, shameful feelings as a man. Now that I feel like I'm really a man, not just a boy anymore. And I remember the whole world like fell underneath me, and I didn't know who I was or what I was supposed to do. And I didn't actually call my wife. I was just so ashamed that I lost my job. And it took a while to kind of bring up the courage. And when I told her, we had this really long discussion, and I realized that I don't need to worry about those things, that she's my partner.
Dealing with fear, shame, and grief is something that I think I handle kind of internally. I don't like to make those things external, and I think that is kind of symptomatic of our society and the way that we created gender roles. I think that, everyone has a range of emotions as a human being. And I think that you should be able to display them at the appropriate time and not feel like you have to guard yourself and, put on a front.
I think, the evolution aspect of your personality is something that's really hard to become comfortable with. And the idea that, you're constantly in this process of becoming a newer version and a better version of yourself.
Yeah, that's key, I think, too. I used to feel a lot of shame about a lot of the ways that I did shit. Because it didn't seem manly. But as I've gotten older, I'm starting to realize that it's a self-defined thing. It's like, well, that's who I am. That's the man that I am. And being comfortable with defining it for myself has not always been an easy process, but it's definitely one that I feel like I'm coming to. You know what I mean?
Super Cake, subscribe.
Right, all right. So now that we've seen that, okay, so look, that's what we're here for, right? So let's go ahead and let's give our perspective on that. So we're gonna go around the board. Stan, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're gonna go from Stan Watts. We're gonna go around the board. So we already know what your answer to this is. So how do you display masculinity? So we already know you a pimp. Okay, all right. But we're gonna start with Stan, and we'll just move around the board. I digress. My mic is muted. How do you display your masculinity, and what is masculinity?
I know you didn't want me to go into color, but I have to say it. It's
Nigga, say what you gotta say. That's what we here for. See, that's why I said don't worry about that. We gonna cover the nigga side. Don't you say what you gotta say.
Well, for getting training, right? So it's kind of like I stopped being a kid at age 7 and have to grow up a little bit faster because one, I'm in the South. I can't, if I'm going to play tag, you don't play in the front yard, you got to play in the backyard. It was just the whole thing of like being aware of your surroundings. You're different from other people. People see you as a grown person, as a grown man, even though you're 7 or 8. It was, and I had to carry myself more maturely and more, how to say it, I couldn't be like the rest of my friends. There was no freedom. So I had to be aware of my surroundings and also know my responsibility as a Black boy that, I just have to be safe and play the safe Negro all through my life. And it shows up, as a grown-up. not to yell, not to show any emotions, don't show any anger, no aggression. But what I'll say it did teach me too is like play smarter mentally and not to react like every other guy out there. And one thing I'll say like I learned as being a man is just handle your responsibilities, ask for help. Don't be scared of your emotions. And I know that women have a list on what black men can't do. And sometimes the best thing you can do is break everything on that list. Well, not everything, but at least a good 45 of them.
What's okay? Hold on. Name 3. What are 3 things?
Appetizers. Black men can't have appetizers. Black men can't have cats. And black men can't take hikes or walks.
Got you. Okay. All right. Respect. Okay. Watts, what you got, Brody? How do you display masculinity and what is it to you?
Before I answer your question, I want to say the one thing that I got from watching this video that nobody touched on is when manhood is supposed to take effect. Like I think that was the one part that I didn't really hear in this video. Because like in the Jewish community, when a young boy turns 13, they have a bar mitzvah, and now you're a man, and yada yada yada. Stan just gave an example of how when he was 7 years old, he's being told that he has to operate in a different manner. And when I listen to him say that to me means that somebody's been grooming him since he was born. He remembers at 7 somebody telling him something, but he probably had people around him from the time he was born trying to tell him he needed to be a man. And then when we talk about some of the stuff that happens in the real world with like celebrities and basketball players, we do this bullshit where we say, oh, he's still young. He's only 21. He's still young. He still has time to grow. So I'm just curious as to when manhood is supposed to take effect. Like, when does it work? No matter what you think a man is, when do you start being a man? That part I think is important in the conversation as well. But what I feel like displays manhood is just the ability to be decisive, the ability to be controlled in your decision making. It's not necessarily being the strongest guy or being the fastest guy or being the guy that gets the most pussy. It's about being able to know when to apply certain pressure or when to apply certain emotion or when to apply. Like, it's a matter of when, not what. It's a matter of when. Like, because every man that is on this panel has had a moment where you had to fucking cry some shit out. You can try and be macho, Mr. Best all you want to, but I'm going to tell you, every man on this panel has had a moment where you had to cry some shit out. And us as men, we had to make sure that we were smart about when we chose to cry. Because you can't just be at work in the middle of your 12-hour shift and break down crying right before lunch break. Sometimes you got to suck that shit up until you go back home and get in your house and take a shower when you're by yourself and then cry it out. I think being a man is more of when you apply your pressures, when you apply certain things, not necessarily what it is that you're doing. Because anything you do is okay if you do it at the right time. For the most part, there's some, of course, there's outliers, there's some wild shit, some unacceptable things that men should not be doing. I feel like we can understand, like, you're not allowed to do things without consent. I'm sure we can all agree to that. But there are things that men do that it's okay if you do it at the right time. It's not necessarily the what, it's the when in my brain. But that's just me.
Okay. So
M3.
All right. So look.
And thank you for that, Watts. Beautiful. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah. So masculinity, okay, is having qualities or the appearance traditionally associated with men. Now, when you have those things that's associated with men, what are the typical stereotypes that society has placed that's supposed to define what a man is supposed to be? Even if it's about nature or assumptions, this is what they look at us as. We gotta be muscular. We gotta be a fighter. We gotta be assertive, like I said before, and firm. People look at taking things overboard when they start looking at the financial aspects of things, because then they go traditionally and they get things mixed up as if like the father or the man in the household was like the only sole provider, and they felt like women didn't work, which, you know, behind the scenes, women worked as nannies and did other jobs too, though. But the point is, you know, not being like a crybaby, learning how to like apply pressure when it's needed, but more so is taking responsibility and understanding how to utilize it. Now, at what age do you become a man? It really determines on your own personal lifestyle and your understanding. Because some boys become men at an early age. And then others become men at the age of their 40s. You know what I mean? Which to me, like, they're losers, you know, in some cases. But I digress on that part. But, you know, it just depends on pretty much when is your calling to actually take responsibility when it's needed. And how well can you deliver that responsibility, especially when you're now responsible for maybe a girlfriend or spouse. Matter of fact, I'm not going to fuck girlfriend. Spouse or whatever, your kids, your other family members, you know, that may depend on you. So, I mean, everybody has their own meaning of masculinity, but that's the way how I see it as, how I look at it.
All right, respect. You know, real quick, where I am with this is, I do believe, honestly, it's a very, very simple thing, more than anything. Now, this is just me, but the masculinity aspect of men, it's more so what you accomplish, what you actually do. It is a whole lot more about what you actually get done, more so than what you real sweet it's sounding like. So when I think of masculinity, a lot of times some of the what we would consider to be maybe soft dudes or dudes that ain't really about that life, if you want to say. If only you knew how much they take care of business, and they're so reliable. And that in itself, that is truly where I see the masculinity come into play. Because I've actually wondered for the longest time now, has the definition of a man's role changed? You see? So first I want to get to Soap. Soap, what's your take on that? And then we can go ahead and go around the board on that. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I mean, manhood, manhood, just like anything else that we view as subjective, right? We all gonna view manhood differently. You know what I'm saying? Based on how we grew up, based on what we believe or whatever. To me, manhood is I put in the same essence as womanhood. It's being an adult. You know what I mean? We have to be a responsible adult, a responsible, productive adult. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? I think that's what gets missing. I think a lot of times, you know, when we look at society or we look at people, you know what I mean, we're not holding people to be adults. You know what I'm saying? Even with men sometimes, if there's a certain man and he grows up in a certain family, you know what I mean? That family may spoil that man. And we know certain families do spoil men, or certain cultures do spoil men, right? Or whatever else, right? So, you know what I mean? Especially if he's like let's say he's the youngest, you know, the youngest sibling, it's a boy, you know what I mean? He may get spoiled and the other siblings don't get spoiled. You feel what I'm saying? So these are things that happen, you know what I mean? Whether it's in the culture or somebody's family or whatever. But I think adults just need to be adults, man. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the path. It needs to be the path to adulthood. That means that you handle your responsibilities. That means that you take care of your kids. That means you're taking care of your elders if need be. You know what I'm saying? And you really doing what you got to do to be productive. And you're trying to take care of your community as well and be an impact in your community. Now, you may not get all these things right. You may not do all these things right. You know what I mean? Of course, you want to take care of your spouse or your loved ones or somebody you care for or those you do care for, right? And like I said, nobody's going to do those things perfectly. You know what I mean? But that's what needs to be focused on. People need to be focused on adulthood. That man and woman and are you being a real man? Are you being a real woman? To me, that's just all a bunch of perception based on what people believe or what they feel comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? So I may think manhood is just me taking out the trash and paying bills. You know what I mean? That's it. I did my role. You know what I mean? I ain't gotta be emotionally vulnerable. I don't have to talk to you about nothing. You know what I mean? You know, I ain't gotta explain anything. I'm already being a man. I'm doing everything I
just
gotta
so
do.
long as the lights is on, food is in the fridge,
That's right.
leave you the F alone.
That's right. That's manhood to me.
So
Right? But
so
hold on.
now
Okay, okay.
Hold on. I'm not saying that that's manhood to me, but I'm saying that could be someone's perception of manhood, right?
No, you literally did just say that though. So,
No, but that used to be my perception, but it's not no longer. Listen,
okay. I was about to say, stand on it. You know how I rock out
I
now.
mean, no,
Stand on that shit.
That's not how I look at life. But let me say this though, right? You know, I do like how Watts, you know, combine my name with Macho Man. Thank you, Watts. I appreciate that. I'm gonna mute my mic now.
I mean,
Watts, what you
from
got?
what I'm hearing you saying, from what I heard him say, it was a lot of like I hear you, like it's introspective, like each perspective of what a man is, like it's gonna change, and I get it, I understand all of that. But you ended your statement with basically saying that there's levels to manhood, because a man who simply just keeps the lights on and shows no emotional attachment to anything around, like, okay, cool, you're being a man, but you're at the low level of being a man. What does manhood look like at its top efficiency level? Because at its top efficiency level, if in manhood, you have to be aware of where your woman stands emotionally, where your kids stand emotionally. You have to be aware of these things if you're at the top level of efficiency of manhood. So it now I kind of think now that's kind of where the conversation should be getting to when we're talking about peak level efficiency manhood. What does that shit look? Because every man's not going to reach peak level. It's like, okay, tell me where the moon is. Tell me where the moon is. Let me shoot for that so I can land on the stars. If you're telling me a manhood is all 10 of these things and I accomplished 7 of them, then all right, cool. I'm still doing well as a man. I think that men have a hard time understanding like what those levels are. Where can I grow as a man? What is the next step? What's the next phase? What's the next thing? Because just because you accomplish one thing as a man doesn't mean you're encompassing all of manhood. So I think that is the part that needs to be understood more, as well as that, like I said earlier, that timing thing, because I don't have the same expectations of someone as a man at 13 the way that I expect a man at 21. There's different levels of expectation. So when we get into that peak level of manhood, what does that look like? I'm curious of what that looks like.
But that's for me though, right? Some men may say, "What you talking about, bro? Like you taking out the garbage and paying the bills. That is the peak level. Like you soften up. You know what I mean? Some men may say that I'm getting soft, right? Some men may say that. No, I'm being real. You know what I mean? Why you being emotionally vulnerable, bro? You need to be emotionally vulnerable. Like, man, F all that. You done paid the bills, you done took out the garbage, and she ain't happy with that, man. Go get someone else. You know what I mean? Some men will stand on that.
New York though, y'all just different with life, period. Y'all just different. It's not
Here
the
we go with
same.
this.
It's just
Nah,
not.
man, that's like getting a job and your boss saying, "Well, I paid you on time. What you complaining about?" Well, what about the fact that I asked you for a day off because I broke my leg? What about the fact that I asked you to be able to come to leave work an hour early because my daughter just broke her arm? What about, like, there's so many other things, because any other aspect of life, when it comes to being top level efficient in running a business, There's certain levels, there's certain pieces of yourself you have to open up. You can, like, you have the freedom to. You can choose to just show up and be the asshole boss that said, you're 2 minutes late, I'm writing you up. Like, you can do that, but are you going to get the most out of your team that way? Are you going to get the most out of your team? If you as a man go home and you do not care about your woman's emotional state or how she feels or what her day was looking like or nothing like that, are you going to confidently sit here as a man and say that you're going to get the most out of your woman, who is supposed to be the emotional, and if I'm not mistaken, women are supposed to be the emotional and educational leaders of family, to my understanding. So if you're not doing everything you can to make sure that she's operating at highest level, then your kid's not going to get the nurturing that they need from their mother, because you as a man didn't do your job.
And my pride back in the day, this is back in the day, and my pride, I wouldn't care about that. Because I'm like, if she ain't with it, then I replace her. That's it. You're not working efficiently, I just replace you. That was my mindset back then. You know what I mean? But that was me back then. You know what I'm saying? That's not me now, but that was me back then. Because I'm like, yo, if I'm doing this, then that's all that matters. Because ain't nobody else doing that for you. Look at your friends. Your friends, they got to work or they got to do this or they ain't getting the new phones and the new this and the new that. And you got it. You know what I mean? And I'm paying the bills too. I ain't trying to hear that. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of time I was on back in the day. But I had to, for me, it was growth. But some men are still on that time.
Okay.
So they're like, nah, Bess, you need to go back to that. You know what I mean? You getting soft, dog. You know what I'm saying? What you doing?
So now I'm curious, because I love this right now. I love this. Me being a grown ass man, being able to talk to other grown ass men about grown man shit. I love this shit. This is fucking amazing. I'm curious for y'all, because Stan already said when he was around 7. I'm curious to hear from the other 2 men here. Where is it in your life where you started acknowledging that you have to step up as a man? Like, when is it that it finally clicked for you? Like, all right, I'm doing some little boy shit. I need to do grown man shit. When did that happen for you?
Hey, can I go?
I think he asked you, Stan. Or did you?
Okay.
Who you ask?
I'm asking everybody. I'm asking everybody.
Yeah, nah. Stan been quiet for a minute. Nah, it's your turn, Stan. Rock out.
Definitely I was like working for my father since I was 7 or 8, working for my father. But definitely when it hit a lot stronger is when he left us when I was 13. And he told me I was man of the house and he'll stop by every night. And I just got to take care of things and make sure that everybody's okay. And that was it. I just made sure that everyone is okay and took care of things around the house best I could at 13. And that actually meant like knowing what was up with my brother, my sister, and my mom, making sure that everybody was emotionally intact and making sure I was okay. Because nobody checked in on you when you were a kid, especially like the 90s, man. Nobody checked on you like when your parents have a divorce. It was just like, that's it. You have to deal with stuff on your own. And so luckily for me, I did have some good friends I can talk to. And also like the older guys look after me in my high school. So that helped out a lot. So even though at home, I had a lot of responsibilities, at school, I was able to like grow up and as a teenager. And I had older brothers at school that made sure I was taken care of. And also I hustled at school. I didn't sell drugs. I sold cookies, candy, and I also like sold term papers because I could write. And that's how like my teacher busted me out because he knew how to writing style. I used to write papers and I got paid. So instead of turning me over to like the principal, I had to stop writing term papers and then join the writing club and do all this stuff, which did help me become a writer and I won awards and everything else. And I drew and took pictures. So the creative side was taken care of and yeah, I had a great time in high school. But again, because I was in the South, because I was Haitian, there was a lot of things. You know, I seen even when I came to California, race-wise, I just knew, like, I understand everybody say kumbaya, things have changed. It really hasn't changed, because if you don't carry yourself a certain way, you get treated less than a man amongst other people of color, and definitely around white people. There's expectations for you to grow up from other people of color. So for, I don't have that liberty that I seem like a lot of people have, because it never look good for me.
Watts, can you repeat your question one more time for me?
My question was, where was the point in your life where you acknowledged or understood that you had to go outside of doing little boy shit and now start having to do grown man shit? Not even, and to be clear, when you make this transition, that doesn't mean you have a clear understanding of what a man is. It's just acknowledging the fact that you have to now hit another phase in your life.
I personally, I was just bred into it. There was no ever point of me allowing to, me allowed to be really comfortable. I've always had to be on my P's and Q's, whether it was from school, even down to, like me and you talked about before, Watts, about going around cutting the yards and everything else. So that's just something I've always came up with, is that structure and that discipline. And the only thing I can say in regards to it is, it was something that for a long time I bucked at, because I didn't get it at first. I didn't know why they were so hard on me about little things. But then just over time, it all sunk in. And so I'm very thankful that I was able to have that, them days of, nah, you ain't get that good enough. Getting them corners better. I'm glad I got that. I'm glad I got all of that, because it, you know what I'm talking about. So, these things is what molded and made me. So I'm not even really, that's not something I buck at too much. So, but coming up, oh man, I was throwing all kinds of hissy fits as a kid. Oh yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't understand why, but then you get older.
But when was it when you finally did start understanding? Because you were bucking back for a while because you wanted to be a kid. But when is it that the bucking stopped for you, when you finally, in your mind, was like, all right, they're doing this for a reason. There is a mission to the bullshit. Like, where was that for you mentally?
Probably somewhere around between 17 and 20. Around there. Between 17 and 20. It all started to kick in. Third eye open. Yeah. I'll say around that time. But so what you got on that? Because I have a question for the fella. My final question for the evening, because I want to figure this out. I want to get you guys' perspective on it. What you got, so?
I'm good, man. Go and ask the question.
All right. So the question is this: in your personal view, right? What is a man's created purpose? Now I want you to listen to that one more time. Created purpose. Man. All right. What is man's created purpose? We're going to start with Watts. We're going to go ahead, go over the soap. Stand, and we're going to get the soap. And now then to go ahead and add in. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out, Watts.
Ah, man, that's a hell of a question. I think that a man's overall purpose would probably be to positively affect as many people as you can, because my understanding of how men judge other men, whenever you can accomplish something for yourself, that's cool. We acknowledge it, we respect it. But if you can do something for yourself and you can multiply that with the people around you, if you became a famous basketball player and your man's right next to you became one of the highest paid sports agents in the in the industry, and your other man's became one of the best, how you affect the people around you, I think is how men judge other men. I don't think that men are amused or entertained by the fact that someone became a billionaire. But if you become a millionaire and you build a school, that has more effect across men, in my opinion. If you are someone who makes $40,000 a year, but you spent the time to coach 4 football teams to a state championship, that has a different effect amongst men. If you, I don't know, join the military and you went to 2 different wars and led through that, like the things that you do for the people around you, I feel like is how men judge other men. And that is one of the more important parts of becoming a man, because a man is going to do for him. That's fine. But what do you do for the people around you, your community, your family, your kids, etc.?
Watch. Beautiful. Beautifully said. No bullshit. And a lot of what you said, I definitely agree with. The question, though, brother, is what is a man's created purpose?
To affect people
There's
around
no right
him.
or wrong.
Because
there's no right or wrong.
You know, I feel like it's
what
to
you
affect the people around them, because it's gonna look different. It's going to look different. How Smitty talk to people is gonna be different than how I talk to people. Smitty might go about it in the intellectual way, in the way of giving you knowledge and information. I might go about it in the way of physical.
Fucking up.
Say again?
I said I'll also cut your ass out when you fucking up. And I feel like I'm putting in too much time for your ass. I'm gonna pull you up,
and that goes into how you affect the people around you, because having the ability to know the people around you and how to talk to them. Because I might be able to call Stan on his phone and be like, hey, I say, bro, you've been on some bullshit, man. You've been in my building all week and you ain't made no sales call. What the fuck you got going on? I could probably talk to Stan like that, but me being a man, me being a leader, I know I can talk to Stan that way. But if I talk to Smitty, I know that I gotta call him and, hey, my brother, how you doing? You doing all right? Hey, I just wanted to see if everything was all right. Like, you know, if you had anything going on that you might need help with, because it seems like your productivity kind of dropped a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of fell off a little bit. Is there something I can help you with? Is there something that you need? Like, you got to be able to know how to slide into these spots. How you affect the people around you is one of the most important things as a man, period. Point blank, period. Because even if we go into the aspect of thinking about niggas that's about that life, you have to be able to go out into a world, and when people see you, they know how to respond to you. If you are really about that life, you got a face card. So when people see you, they know how to interact with you because you have a certain way of affecting people around you. I think that is how you affect people around you is the most important part of being a man, because how you do it is going to be different. But what you do, my father used to tell me all the time, the one thing that a man gets to stand and die on is what you produce. It's not about how you feel. It's not about the shit you say. It's not about how many bitches you fuck. It's about what you produce in your life. So how you affect the people around you, that determines what you produce. My personal opinion, but I'm gonna chill.
Okay, now respect.
Salute to Lola. You see you in the comments, Lola.
Okay, now salute.
Watch. Or pretty much any man. We know you don't listen to men like that, but it's all good. We love Marcus.
We got Marcus in the building.
Yo,
we got. Go ahead, do the comments, and then right after the comments, go ahead and you rock out, Marcus. You go ahead and get your piece in.
Oh no, the comments are done. I was just saying salute to Lola and her ability not to listen to men, but salute to her. Love you, sis.
Oh,
but go ahead, Marcus.
Rock out.
No, I just want to say shout out to y'all. And I hope everyone's doing okay, doing well, being safe, healthy. 100 watts. Be safe out there with that light in your car. I got you. It look, because it looked like a halo, like he got a halo up there, like oh. But but no, I just wanted to because I like what Watts was saying, because it is true. It's what you produce. It's how you show leadership in your group, and you lead by example, and the respect that you have around your peers and your family. It shows a lot about who you are as a person, not just as a man, but as a human being. And those people will gravitate towards you. It's, not many people will appreciate it either. A few will actually ride with you like that. That will actually stick with you to the very end. And like Mr. Best likes to quote Bolo a lot, your vibe attracts your tribe. But also I like the other quote that I've heard a lot in my life is attitude reflects leadership. So that creates a lot of in-depth of who you are and your character. So some people like to be feared, others like to be respected. I prefer to be respected than feared. That's something I heard also in the movie called The Bronx Tale, when Robert De Niro's telling his son. He's like, they don't fear that man. I mean, they don't respect that man. They fear that man as a difference. The working man is someone else. The working man is a tough guy. He's got to get up every day and show his kids, like, hey, the example. So, I have a lot of respect for all you gentlemen on the panel. But I've seen when I talk with Watson, his channel, and his pops is over there. I like it, man. I respect it a lot. It's a dynamic that I don't see much in these spaces. So, I remember Finesse Visions. I remember going over there to this day. So I had some of the greatest times. Richard Sherman, Eddie George. I remember all that stuff, yo. So, and shout out to Mr. Best. Shout out to Stan. Shout out to
Let
Hunter
me
Watts,
ask you
Danny
this
Point.
real quick, Marcus. Okay. So Marcus, how do you display, like, what would you consider the way that you display that you're masculine? And what is masculinity to you?
I think for me, as for what I've seen, masculinity is shown in the face of adversity, the face of trials and tribulations, and how they look at you when the going gets tough, challenges are met in your face, and how you're going to accomplish them, how you're going to achieve it, what you're going to do when when your back's against the wall. They're going to look at you as, hey, can you lead me out of this? Can we trust you? Can we confide in you? And shout out to the comments. I appreciate y'all too. God bless you. No pettiness. But yeah, man, I think it's part of that. I think that's part of masculinity. Masculinity is also trying to stay sane as much as you can. I know we live in an imperfect world, and you're gonna get tested so many times, emotionally, spiritually, mentally, and physically. But it's your discernment too, your discipline, your integrity. That's part of masculinity, in my opinion. Overall, as a whole, as a man. And yeah, you can't always cry for everything either. Like, you can't expect someone to save you all the time either. That's something that I heard another person I knew in the workspace, my personal life, had issues with. Like, I can be there, I can hear you out, I'm a brother, but you can't always cry for everything. You can't expect somebody to bail you out. I can be there as a hand to you, as an ear, and if you want to take the advice, take it. But if you don't, I can't help you much. That's my opinion. I try to be positive, but also not, giving you that pacifier all the time either. That's not helping. That's like more enabling than it is helping you.
Okay. So let me ask this. I gotta ask you this. Since you're neither, Marcus, basically, from what I know, is there a difference between white masculinity and black masculinity? Just curious. There is no right or wrong answer. I have to ask that question.
I don't know what I
Do you have
I missed something. Did I miss something? I don't know what I just came into right now.
Yeah, just play the tape back. Play the tape back.
Oh no. I mean, it depends. And I know culturally, Like, I know there are differences in households, so if I think that's what you're alluding to, maybe, but I think overall general masculinity, still like in basically the same fruition. I think now it's been so diluted, and a lot of people will try to market, especially mainstream tries to market masculinity as toxic. So, and I know they want to embrace more of the femininity. So I think that's where I think the issue is now. So I think masculinity overall, when it comes to being white or more melanated, yeah, man, I don't think it's a difference. I just think it's how you take it, how you're gonna feel from it. Like as you take that masculinity, are you gonna embrace it? You know, can people pick up a tool, fix something, a skill set? Are you gonna understand that, like, you know, you're stronger and you can lift a heavier load than a woman? You know, stuff like that. Be courteous, thoughtful. Hey, for the other sex. I think it's just how I was raised. So I'm not gonna expect the women that I know in my life, in my family, to know what men have to do. But if they know, I'll ask. But I don't expect them to know. But that's just what I know from my lane, you know. But I don't know how much more I can answer your white masculinity to black masculinity. But if I did that,
no, you good. Last question, and then floor is open. Last question, Marcus. Has the roles as a man in the household changed
in today's, for my life?
No, society overall, not you.
Mm-hmm. I think in general right now it's definitely taken a hit for the opposite. You know, like both are trying to do the opposite sides more. It's pushed a lot more. Even though I can go take it down to the school level, to the modern young generation of couples, to, you know, to whatever's being pushed more on social media and stuff, and more, you know, because in these spaces, that's what's been happening a lot more. Like these conversations, you see more. I guess you go down the rabbit hole. You know, we talk about it more. Like I'm pretty sure that plenty of us here have been in spaces where we've seen the quote unquote rabbit hole of receipts or uses of certain information and case by case or relationship of couples. You know, so yeah, I do think it's definitely not the old times.
All right, floor's open. Stan, what you had? I know you wanted to say.
No, I said, like, to be fair, you should have asked Marcus. He does have machismo, Latin masculinity, but he described it.
What the hell?
You don't need to work. I'll ask a question.
Oh shit!
Machismo. They gon' they so.
Yo, sac pessoa, sac pesse.
Ça passe que joie, monsieur.
Oh shit.
Okay, passou.
No.
What was the question you asked me?
Oh shit! I gotta leave. Now I gotta.
English, goddammit.
What did you ask, Stan? What did you say?
The question that you asked.
Hold up. The question. Wait a minute. The question.
You can't be coming up here doing that. No. You can't be coming up here doing that. Nah. She do this shit all the time, man. Nah, not today. Goddamn it, no.
Y'all ain't gonna let it out. That's what it is. Y'all don't want me talking to you.
What's going on, Lola?
What's going
How you
on
doing, Lola?
right now? Hey, I am doing great. But see, what y'all not gonna do, come in here in the middle of the night and shit, right? Wow, 100 Watts over there trying to show his little condo off, and while y'all up here acting like y'all got a little sense, knowing y'all don't got no damn sense, and got this man up here representing
watching
the white,
that man, girl. Stop home watching my man. Stop trying to peep his background.
He trying to
His
put it up
kitchen
there.
clean. His kitchen clean. He good.
His kitchen clean. Yeah, look at God.
Oh,
But
wait,
anyway.
he got out of the car?
Why you gotta throw shade every time you see me? You throwing shade. What's up? What do I need
So
to do?
you really want to know what's up?
What's up?
Do you really want to know what's up,
Oh, I
100
know what
Watts?
it is. You know what it is, 100 Watts? I know what it is. It's the shrimp you never bought her. She want that $20 shrimp.
I wanted her to say it. See, Marcus, you fucked it up because I wanted her to say it out of her mouth. I wanted her to say it.
I already told you what I wanted, and now you want to tell me you want to hear it out my mouth. What the fuck?
Cause you need to stand on it. If you gonna stand on it, stand on it. Marcus fucked
I was
it up because I wanted
standing on it, but you wasn't trying to stand underneath me. So what the fuck are we?
See, O'Shawn, see, I'm trying to be a grown ass man, and you saying some shit to open me up to say some ignorant shit because I almost said something ignorant in response to what you just said.
You trying to be a grown ass? Trying to be a grown ass man? Okay, hold on. Let me show you.
Great job on taking the high ground, Watts. Great job on the high ground.
Let me show you something real quick. Hey, Stan.
Yes,
hey, Stan, if I asked you, could you send me sexy shrimp and grits and whatever else so I could feel good for the night, would you send it to me?
Hey, Stan,
Okay.
what?
Yeah, man,
No, Stan. Hey, Stan. What she did was lie when she asked you a question.
Hey,
Because
hold on.
she
Hey,
told
hold
me.
the fuck up.
She told me I needed to send it to apologize to her.
Fuck up.
I was supposed to send her shrimp and grits to apologize for some shit I didn't feel like I needed to apologize for.
Okay.
So
I'll
don't do me
react
like
the
that.
question. Okay, I'll react the question. Hey, Stan, if I wanted you to, would you not to apologize?
Leadership, like how
Okay, I thought you was on that grown man shit, Stan. I thought you was on that grown man.
Yeah, come on, Stan. Come on, Stan. Come on.
Leadership.
My man Stan over there grown and shit. Stan grown and shit. I don't know about
Does Stan just say? Does Stan just yell out leadership?
Yeah,
He just yelled out
leadership.
leadership.
Don't apologize. Her side apology deserved.
Stand on the prowl right now. He gonna say whatever it takes to whatever woman he want.
Lola, did somebody on this panel promise you 30K? That's all I want to know.
Not 30K.
Just checking with how they watch, because he really did act like he couldn't even send me $20 worth of food and shit. But it was cool. It was cool.
Okay, never mind. You right.
You can have some coconut shrimp from Costco.
From Costco. Hey, matter of fact, hey, goddamn, I got the Costco card in my wallet right now. What you need?
That's right.
The fucking come on.
Can you send it to my house? Can you send it to my house right quick?
See, I think this is great. Okay, this is a great
You know you want to. You know you want to.
No, look. This is a great example of what I be thinking about how manhood affects the people around you. Because if I decide not to send her this shrimp and grits, I'm a piece of shit man. But if it, never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. No, you got it.
No, you got to keep your word. That's the whole thing, man.
No, nigga, keep going. You done already opened up the box now. You done opened up the box. Pull was inside the box out. Pull was inside the box out, nigga. You done already done started. Fuck that.
Okay,
Go ahead.
100 watts. Don't buy her shrimp. Buy her chicken bake. Now.
You ended off with shrimp and coleslaw. Keep going.
Look, I just think that while we did have a nice, funny moment here, look, I do think that when it comes to manhood, there is a little bit less space for grace in manhood, right? Because I appreciate that Lola here, and I love her, and we can make all the jokes and work. But no, like, this is a great example, because even though she joking, and you know what I'm saying, we made this fun, there are legitimately women that live on this shit, bro. Like, manhood is legitimately about what you produce. A woman will always forget what you didn't do for her. Your
Is that
kids
a low
will
sweater?
always remember your kids. Is that what?
Is that a low sweater you got on there? Is that label
Why are
brand
you
you
coming
got?
at the guy's apparel?
Well, you know what? While you're coming for my apparel, this is actually my brand that I designed. That is one of my
So
demo
you got
models.
money. So you got money.
Well, you know what, Lola? See, the thing about my money is that I'm investing in my business. This is the third edition.
Oh,
of
you
the
got a whole
sweater that I-
business and you can't even Uber me $10 worth of shrimp.
Don't do that, Lola. Don't do.
The problem with your mindset is instead of you getting the $10 right now, you just sit your ass down for a minute. I can take you on $1,000 dinner later after I get this shit off the ground, but you worry about the shrimp and grits right now.
Negro, I'm hungry right now.
Okay, and I'm hungry right now too. That's why I got my own brand. So we both hungry.
That's why you got your own brain. Because you hungry.
Got him. Got him,
Your
coach.
ass,
Got him,
your
coach.
ass is in Virginia and shit talking about if I just wait and shit. Are you crazy?
Lola, we can have an off-camera conversation. Look, if you want to talk to me one-on-one, we can do that, mama. Like, you don't gotta do this.
Too late
You
for
owe
that.
me.
Too late for that, my nigga.
She said she's afraid to come to
You
Virginia.
owe me an
She
apology.
said she's afraid to come to Virginia. She's already afraid to come there. I'm not afraid because I got folks down there.
Zodiac killer.
All types of stuff down there. So I ain't afraid. But she's afraid to come down there because the comment.
I'm not crossing that bridge. That Woodrow Wilson, that's like, yeah.
I can cross it
Nah,
anytime
I'm
I
good.
like, baby.
Hey, Smitty, don't do that. Not the Woodrow Smith.
Yeah, where they monitor your speed by aircraft.
Mm-hmm. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Can't afford to come down and see you and shit.
Lola, the amazing, beautiful black woman that she is proof to my statement that a man is judged off of what you produce, bro. It's what you can do. If you are a brokey and can't afford a $10 shrimp and grits like I am, because I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I'm broke.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, take your shirt off. Let me judge you by something.
Lola, let's have
wow.
a conversation. Don't Lola. You can
Man,
reach
tell her
me.
turn her camera on, man.
One-on-one, Lola. I don't need YouTube to be involved in this. Just tell me what you. Never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. See, I'm trying to be.
No,
quiet.
I want to know.
Sponsor your
Lola,
clothing. Sponsor your clothing.
Is shrimp and grits? Is that breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
He wants to be judged for something other than all his money, and I'm okay with that. I give him that.
Lola,
I'm trying to
I
find
don't
something else to judge him by.
I can look, and that is a one-on-one. See.
Okay,
Anything
never
that
mind.
you
Never
might
mind your shirt. Never mind the shirt. Okay, turn your camera. Let me see what your kitchen looks like. Since
It's a
you
sweater
got the
hoodie.
condo, let me see the kitchen.
I don't have a condo. See, this is you making assumptions. I live in a 2-bedroom apartment on the 3rd floor. Hey, if you want to keep it all the way funky, I live in an income restricted apartment complex. So what are we talking about? See, this is the perception that people have on the internet. I ain't got no goddamn condo. I'm broke just like the rest of these niggas on the internet. What you talking
Hold
about
on,
right now?
you own a business and you have income restricted.
Just because someone owns a business doesn't mean they make a lot of money.
Damn it,
sweetheart.
Wax.
Just because somebody has a business don't mean they make a lot of money. I make enough money to be able to feed my family and pay my child support. That's it. I don't have no let's go to Jamaica money. I don't have no let's go to Barbados money.
Here we go again, CSI.
What that got to do with anything? Tell me what that got to do with anything. If I said yes, what does that mean?
If you got a girl, then I know how much money you're making, but I just want to see the kitchen.
Look, why you play these games with me? We was having a grown man conversation. She's talking about my goddamn
See,
kitchen
if you
right
got
now.
a girl, right?
My
If you got a
goddamn
girl in a family, wait, hold on. If you got a girl in a family, that kitchen's gonna tell me a chick living with you. Let me see the kitchen.
No, it's not. See, that's another misconception you have. Do you know how many lazy bitches is out here?
Your girl, lazy bitch. Is your
didn't
girl
say
lazy
that,
bitch?
You're building a
Is
perception
your
off of the wrong
is your
things right
girl? Wait, is your girl a lazy bitch?
You are building a perception off of some shit that don't got
I
nothing to
asked
do
you
with
a
nothing.
question, my guy. I asked you a question. Is your girl a lazy bitch?
No.
Right. Let me see that lovely kitchen that y'all have sex in sometime.
See?
Oh wow!
I'm playing this
Oh
game
wow!
with you. I'm not playing this game with you.
Salute to actual King Smith. And also
Let me
salute
see
to
how
Emma Howard. Salute. I'm glad that y'all checked in. Salute. Nah, man, yo, watch, look. You should have just said what you were saying in the first place. You should have said, look, that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's what I would have said. Look, why you worried about some other chick? I'm talking to you right now. That's what you should have said. That's what I would have said.
One-on-one conversation in public. Look, Lola, we can have that whenever you're ready. It's not hard to find. Me,
Okay.
Okay, I already told you. I'm not hard to find.
Okay, let me say this for real, right? Here's the thing. I was only feeding off of the information you was giving me because I didn't know if you had a girl or not. But you said it, so I said, okay, fine. Let me lean in. Where your girl at? Oh, your girl ain't there. Let me see the picture.
I didn't say I had one either. I never
Yes,
said
you
I had one
did.
either.
Yes, you
No, I
did.
didn't. You did.
That end of that day. Do you got a girl? Or yes or no? Do you got a girl?
Yes, I do. To answer your question, yes, I do.
No,
Yes, I
Wax, no.
You got a girl
Yes.
officially, right?
To answer your question. Mhm.
You got a girl officially?
No.
Yeah, to answer your question, yes. Let's go down your rabbit hole. Yes, I do have one. So what's
Is she in the house right now?
Knock the fuck out, sleep. What's up? What's next?
Oh, take the phone. Let me peek at her for a second.
Say again?
Oh man. See
Let
what
me
I'm
peek
saying?
at her for a second since you said she's asleep.
So you feel like I should violate her privacy and have her on camera on YouTube?
Okay, wake her
while
up
she's
then. Wake her up. And matter of fact, no, is her shoes in the room right now with you?
What they gonna do
What
with
the
anything?
hell?
Let me
What are
see.
we doing
Let me
over
see. Let me see a shoe somewhere. Where you at right now? Because if
This is
she
why I
there,
would have told her. This is why I wouldn't have answered Lola question. You see what you got yourself into? That's why you don't answer the questions.
I'm always down to play the game because they be thinking I'm about to stumble on some shit like I don't stand on the shit that I stand on. So I'm always down to play the game. Hey sweetheart, go get me one of your mother's shoes.
your child up at midnight?
What they got to do with anything?
I just asked a question.
Are you a CPS
Yes.
worker?
She's up at midnight.
She goes to school?
No, she does not go to school.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Any other questions?
Nah, I'm just waiting on the girl. Right, quick. Let me see.
Go get one of mommy's shoes. Because now I'm curious of what point she trying to prove right now. What the
I
fuck
just
is?
want to see
Yeah,
if you really got a
give me
girl,
the
that's
white
all.
one.
She's gonna laugh at the brand. She's gonna make fun of the
Yeah.
brand. Don't give it to her. Don't give it to her.
No. I want all of the internet to clip this video and make jokes about her 100 watts or whatever you want to do. Here you go. Here's a shoe right here. What's up? What you got? These are her
That's your
These are her
girl?
walking shoes.
No,
Yes,
hold
these are
on.
the shoes that she
Okay,
walks in every
okay.
goddamn day. What you got next?
One second.
Okay.
Lola,
What you got
let me
next?
ask you this question. Let me ask you this question, beloved. I actually want to know a woman such as yourself, okay? So what would you like how do you see a man who is masculine? What are the qualities and characteristics that man portrays when you see a masculine man?
Smitty, we're gonna be here all night, man.
No.
Just let her answer. So
We ain't gonna be here all night because truth be told, masculinity is not it's not really a concrete thing. Some of it is physical, some of it is non-physical. For me to get into the non-physical, it's a very enigmatic
Tupac and Will.
conversation. So I couldn't tell you all of the non-physical things that make men masculine. It's just something you pick up on that you know when you're a woman.
give me two of each. Give me two physical, two non-physical. We're gonna simplify that bitch. I know how, so let's rock out.
Well, masculinity has a lot to do with presentation. Certain ways men present themselves. It's a strong indicator of their masculinity. That's the one physical. Two, a man's ability to defend himself and his family, and his willingness, his willingness to do also is a huge indicator of masculinity. On the non-physical front, certain things like keeping your word, like if I can't depend on God, I can depend on your word, shit like that. That is like a non-physical thing that you can tell of a masculine man when he is really big on making sure his word is his bond. Something non-physical that I can really put in words. A man that's always in his frame, meaning that he understands when to respond to things and how to respond to things, and he's not confused about the two. Like he's not confused about it. I mean, he picks and chooses when he responds. Sort of like what 100 Watts did when I was trying to test his class. He wanted to go off and shit. emotional, but he did it. He stood in his masculine frame and shit while his bitch in there asleep while he talking to me. But he good. He did good.
Wow, Lola. Wow.
Hey, bro. Look, floor's open, Watts. You, yeah. You got to do something about that, Panther. You got to do something about that, bro.
Damn, cuz. I'm just trying to. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that because that's his platform, not mine. I don't want to get demonetized.
No, fuck that, nigga. She ain't held back on shit, nigga. Don't you hold back on shit. Stand on your square, nigga. Say that shit with your chest, nigga.
I was gonna say, I'm just trying to listen to her non-answer giving ass while I roll my blunt. That's all I was, nigga. Like, you ain't giving no real answer. That wasn't no real answer. The fuck?
Let's go, long-winded Lola.
Dude, that's what I'm talking about. A masculine man that knows how to tell him isn't answering, and he's ready to answer for her ass. Go ahead, boy.
There it is right there.
Lola,
there it is right there.
Look at you being sexy and shit. Go ahead, give him an answer for me.
Buy his clothing. Buy his clothing.
Mm-hmm. Your dreadlocks look nice, by the way.
I do appreciate it. I take very much.
I told you, Hunter Watts, that Richard Sherman was a compliment.
Look, man, Richard Sherman would only
Marcus. Don't say nothing.
Richard Sherman would only hope to be me. Okay? That's it.
Lola, are you crushing on Watts a little bit? You got a little crush?
No, shit, man.
Be honest.
Why would I be crushing on him? He got a girlfriend.
No, shit, man.
You have a crush? No, I'm saying before the girlfriend. Don't do this. Why y'all always do that?
Before the girlfriend.
Y'all don't care about that. Y'all don't care about the other woman. Stop it. Just like we don't care about the other man. Stop it.
He got a girlfriend that wear tennis shoes.
No, I don't care about no other woman. I know you women don't care about
well,
the other
I caught
woman.
that.
I know that for a fact.
Yes,
Y'all don't
I
care
have
about
a
the other woman.
girlfriend that wears tennis shoes, that likes to go on walks and work out and all of the et cetera, you know, physically take care of herself. You feel me? I do have one of those.
Right.
I do.
Well, you know what? I'm glad she likes to take care of herself. I am glad she likes to take care of herself because see, if you was my man, 100 Watts, I would be taking care of you, rolling up your locks for you and shit with some beeswax and shit. The best kind there is. Right between my legs too, but see, you
know the crazy part is.
See what I'm saying?
And you know, I like that. I like a woman that know how to take care of herself and shit first. But see, if you was my man, I kind of be taking care of you a little bit more. But it's cool.
Don't fumble the bag, Watts. Don't fumble the bag.
See what I'm saying? I
do appreciate.
I know what I'm talking about.
Appreciate what she's saying. I do appreciate what she's saying. The thing would be for her to learn about how to take care of me. Because if she did know about me, beeswax does not touch my hair ever.
Oh, you use the other stuff. You use the other stuff.
Beeswax. I mean, honestly, if I wash my hair the right way, I don't need to put.
Just teach her what to put in your hair.
I don't.
Yeah.
If
and
I
then
wash
get
my
between
hair
the legs so she can do it.
I don't need to put product.
What do you want me to
What
slide?
I'm saying to you is, if I wash my hair the right way, I don't need product. You can just twist it and then I'll oil it the next day. Just twist it. We'll oil it. We'll oil it the
So I twist it and then you oil it, right?
I'm not playing these games. See, you're playing games.
You want me to oil it later?
See, back in my dark side days, I used to have a motto I used to go by, and it's so true. It's so true, right? And my motto is this: girls don't care. Women don't care. You think men are heartless? Women are very heartless. They don't care. They don't.
Kanye West said it himself.
Okay? These women do not care. You know what I mean? They care less than us men. You think that oh she's sweet and nice. She don't care about none of that. You know what I mean? Look, man, she would trip your girl in them tennis shoes in a minute to get to the dreadlock. God damn it.
Oh shit.
Now Lola trying to be quiet.
I thought she was resting in her femininity.
What What you talking about? Listen, Marcus. Talking about my damn femininity, okay? I'm talking about my femininity.
You would trip his girlfriend in a minute to get to them locks. Stop playing.
I would not dare trip his baby mother. That's the child. That's his baby mother. Why would I do that?
Because you don't care.
It's easy to just
Let
shoot
me
him in
ask
the
you a
foot.
different question. Let me ask you a different question, Lola. I do want to ask you a question pertaining to the conversation we're having. If you were responsible for raising a young man, where would you say the point of his life should come where he stops doing childish little boy shit and starts being a grown man? The premise on me asking that question is because people in the Jewish community, a lot of times at the age of 13, boys have a bar mitzvah, now they're men. And then when we talk about the black community, we have these conversations about young men like Ja Morant and say, oh, he's in his early 20s, he's still young, let him grow and develop. Where would you feel like is a responsible point in life or age or whatever that you feel like a man should stop doing little boy shit and do grown man shit?
That's a good question. Very sexy for a man.
Great question, sir.
Okay.
How do you say it like
now,
that?
Mr. Best know how I feel about my Jewish people, okay? But I'm gonna have to side with the small hats on this one.
13? That's what you feel like it's at?
Yeah, I think under 13, there's still boys because mentally they don't develop as fast as girls. I think 12 is too young because they're technically like 10 in their mind. But once they reach 13, 14 years old, I think that is the tipping point right there. When their bodies the puberty starts to kick in and their bodies start growing and stuff. I think that's the point where, if you had to say, okay, they need to stop doing childish things and be more responsible towards adulthood. I would put it there. Now to the point of saying homeboy that you mentioned is still young in his 20s. Okay, when I say a man in his 20s is still young, like my son, I got a son, he's 22 years old. I think in my opinion, he's still young, but he is a man. He ain't no child. Okay, he is a man. He's a child to me, but he's young in the sense that he still has maturing to do. But that does not take away from the fact that his job is to maintain his manlyhood as much as he humanly can do so. But I'm not going to say, well, he can go out there and be frivolous because he's young. No, he is young, but that he can't do that because he's young. That ain't the case.
So for your son,
wait. Let me ask this real quick. So what about the kids who are like still in high school, things of that nature, and they had to drop out of school to help take care of the home? Would you say that is a version and or example of when you have to put down, I guess, not even so, look, I won't call education childish things, right? Of course, right? But would that be an example of that?
No, not in 2024 in the West. No, that's not an example of that. If he was living in the Democratic Republic of Congo and was 16, 17, dropped out of school to get a full-time job and some to support himself and his family, that would be a different dynamic. But in this circumstance, not in America. I think when parents fail and their children have to be parents in a sense, and they don't have any children, I have my opinion of that. Now, I'm not saying that circumstances don't get ill. Like a friend of mine, he got a girl pregnant at 17, and he dropped out of high school to work to pay for her diapers and stuff like that. And he had to, right? Because he didn't have any help, and the girl didn't have any help either, which is weird. But he had to. So I'm not saying that, well, his parents was bad because he had to drop out to take care of his child. I'm not saying that. but circumstances here in the West is very different. So I'm not going to say, well, you know, if a child out here in the West just so happens to have to pay the rent for mom, that, you know, that means that he should because she doesn't have any rent money. It's like, no, it's not that cut and dry. It's really not that cut and dry.
Well. Look, Lola. Look, we got Lola.
So.
What? What?
So how you doing, late? What you got?
Wait, hold
Hey,
on.
what's going on? How's everyone doing?
Well, I was gonna say one thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Look, Lola. I was saying, look, Lola, it's your twin brother, Dark Lake.
I know. I haven't seen him since he was acting a fool and shit. But he good. How you doing, babe?
Oh no, actually, wanted to say that thing between you, me, and Simone Biles. It's not over. It's not over. It's not over yet.
gosh.
You know what she did, guys? I'll have to air you out a little bit. No, she knows, right, that I despise Princella Clark. To piss me off, she sends me a link. Like, oh, look at what she's saying about her. She knew that's something that would piss me off. That was really, really devious of you to do. That's all.
But also very strategic, cunning, and smart.
Yes.
What you got, Ray? What you got? Do you know the original questions?
I just know what I just heard recently, which was a question that 100 Watts was asking about when a man should be a man, like at what age. Was that the original?
No, the original question. Now you can answer whatever, but the original question is, what is masculine? Like, how do you display masculinity yourself as a man? And what would you say is masculinity? How would you describe it?
I think masculinity is suppression. When you are in a situation and you're standing there, right? And let's just say an altercation could happen. What's the best way to remedy that situation without losing control of your emotions? I think the more a man suppresses his more carnal urges or impulses, as he ages, it allows him to learn how to utilize that power, those urges or strength that we have at the right times. You know how they say there's a time and place for everything? There's a time and place to protect the people you love, to use your physical strength to defend and protect, right? But if you're just out there emotionally reacting to everything, just because you're as strong as a man is, you have the physical prowess of a man, doesn't mean you're masculine. I think the man who is suppressing that most of the time is more masculine. It's kind of like a thing where if you get like a black belt in karate, you have to be extremely careful with physical altercations because you're now registered as like a weapon. Your body is, because you have that knowledge and whatever practice, ninjutsu, whatever, kung fu, whatever. If you
lethal hands,
you could literally.
You're right.
Yeah, you could literally delete someone just with your hands or with your body. So in altercations, right, you're going to be conscious of this, and so you might subdue the person, but you might not go all out to the point to where you're reckless and delete the person. That guy is masculine. It's something that I've always, a critique I've had toward the Black community is a lot of people think projecting a lack of control is ultra masculinity, and it's actually the opposite.
Look at you growing up on me. Oh my God, I'm gonna have to take a picture.
I've always been this way. What are you talking about?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna let you have that one.
Oh, 100 Watts, you're muted, man.
Wait. Stop. Hell has frozen over. She can't
You
rebut him.
heard it too. You heard
She's
it too,
not gonna
Marcus.
answer. No
You
longer
heard it
Lola.
too.
There must be raining miracles. Where you from? You
Hold on, no, no, no.
thing.
I'm resting in my masculinity. You know what I mean? I'm
No, you're
resting
resting in your femininity. Remember that. Your femininity, not your masculinity. Don't you dare.
masculinity.
I don't think masculinity ever has a moment to rest. But go ahead.
Well, I'm not in my masculinity.
Okay. In other words, Lola, be the flower. Us men, we will be the rock.
Nigga, you be a flower, okay?
Well, no, Lola. No, okay, now you're trying to be a boulder. Stop.
I'm gonna be a change.
Bro, Real Serious is asking for the link in the chat.
Who?
A guy named the Real Serious B.
I don't know.
Asking for the link.
Oh no, that was Lola. That was Lola.
What you say? The guy named?
I'm messing around. I think she's messing around.
Wait, you go by the Real Serious B? I don't know what the real. I haven't seen.
What? You didn't know that was?
The B stands for bullshit.
Wow.
You've always gone for. I've always seen Miss Oshun, or I think I've seen Lola before. I've never seen that.
Yeah, the Real Serious B. That's me. Yeah, you better stop acting crazy, okay? You knew that was me.
I ain't gonna lie, that name
was trying to
itself,
say something, but he was
I would
muted.
take that to be a woman over a dude reading it myself.
I know. One that watched knew it was me, and now he want to shake his hands and shit like he don't want nothing to do with it, like he wasn't on it. Okay.
Hey, watch, just go get your hair done, bro. Go get your hair done, bro.
Yeah, go take a cold shower.
I'm not one of them.
See,
What the fuck
don't
that
want to.
mean, nigga? Ho, no, hold on. What that mean?
People who take cold showers are aliens, I think.
He don't want to tell the and the truth is, when he get his hair done, it's a spiritual affair. So he gotta, you know what I mean? It's certain things and rituals that go along with the men that be having locks and getting their hair done and people.
What is wrong with you today?
Are you listening to me?
You are not speaking on control at all. That's Smitty, to answer your question. What I was talking about, there's more control over here than what most motherfuckers have. Like, ain't nobody paying her no
You're
money.
talking about your hair, sir.
I know what you're talking about. You talking about some spiritual shit. We talking.
My
You went
mic
from
is not
hair to
muted.
spiritual shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
He said that he said about getting your hair done, and I said the reason what you're not telling him is that the reason your hair isn't done right now is because when you do get it done, it's a spiritual affair. Okay.
I've heard that if people lose a lock, like if a lock falls out, that it's a sign or something like that.
Say that again, Darkly.
Oh, I've heard things like, I don't know if I don't believe this, but I heard things like if a lock falls out of your hair, it's like some sort of spiritual sign or some shit.
See, that's what I'm talking about. But see, 100 Watts want to act like I'm crazy and shit because he know I'm smart and intelligent and shit, but he just want to act like I'm not because you know how shy men are.
My gosh.
I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, he even
I don't know what's going on. That little 411 body of hers is super hormonal right now. So
hormonal. I wish you would say I'm hormonal. I am not hormonal.
Is it your zodiac sign? Is that your zodiac sign right now, Lola? Is that what it is?
right now with Lola. I don't know.
Get back up
I've
here,
never heard her talk like this
Is it
before.
the moon? Is it? Hey, Mr. Bez, is it the alignment of the stars and the zodiac sign?
Maybe it's that. I don't know.
Where is Stan at? Where he go?
Stan had to go.
Stan had to go to work. Okay.
He had to go to work.
Don't you gotta go back to work? Oh my gosh.
First of all, don't try to dilute from what's been going on right now, Lola. We've seen it on 4K.
What?
We seen what you're trying to do right now. 100 Watts is resting his masculinity right now.
I said he was wrestling his masculinity. I said that shit first. Okay, you repeating me, nigga.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Masculinity, rest. What are y'all talking about? Anyway,
I said first that 100 Watts was wrestling
you
his
didn't.
shit, and now he gonna say it and then act like he
No,
said it
you
first.
did.
If you don't take Mac out your name and stop playing with me,
You said you wanted some shrimps. That's all I heard you say. The first thing that came out of your mouth when you came on this panel was nothing but shrimp.
okay. See, I told 100 Watts I was hungry, but see, nigga, your ribs is touching. Listen. You ain't paying attention.
I'm all right. I'm okay. I had lasagna. I'm good.
You okay? I know you're okay. See, you just derailed. Now we got Dark Lake up here on his best behavior.
Let's go, Dark
real.
Lake.
Oh, that's real.
See, this is why when you and Evolution get, this is why when you and Evolution get together, the whole conversation go to a whole nother fucking place.
Exactly. I answered the question. What are you talking about? I answered the question.
Look, see,
move the
you're see, and that's what I'm talking about. You taking two separate things and acting like they both didn't happen in the same place. You answer the question, but then you answer the question and then take it to a motherfucker. You make a sharp right turn. You don't even slightly right. You just go completely right turn into some other shit. Like what are we doing?
Are those massage rocks in front of you?
Wow.
No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What is going on right now? What the hell is going on? I know what that is. Hold on. 100 Watts. If I can assume correctly, is that a PlayStation controller? Hold on, Watts. Is that a PlayStation controller? It's Xbox. It's Xbox.
Okay. It looked like y'all know what I was referring to because it right here. Look at it. Don't look like those black rocks.
Hold on. Hold on. What is in your mind right now? What is going on right now?
My mind's telling me no.
Fuck that. Watch. Step your responses up, my G.
First of all, the way it looked like those black rocks that be stacked on top of each other at the massage parlor right here.
I know what it is.
Massage.
Hold on.
I see it. 100 Watts. I know that it's a controller right now, but the way it looked, for real, it looked like it was like some massage. I was getting ready to say, like, what the fuck is going on here? But okay.
All right, no cap. The way it was positioned, it did kind of look like that now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
No, don't give her that. Don't give her that.
Her mind is on something else right now. She has been on this time ever since she jumped on the street.
Facts.
Okay? Her mind is on something else, and I think we all know that there's something else.
For real.
I answered the question.
My mind's telling me no.
She done said how she gonna braid his hair. She done said all these things. Okay,
I was braid his hair like that. What's
right now?
He want his hair washed and slightly
Why
wet.
don't you warn me before I got on this panel, Mr. Best?
You talking about his hair? Like I said, I do his hair. What they got to do with anything?
Oh boy.
Watts, you need to go ahead and you need to just, when we get done, just ship over all the products that you use in your hair to her crib, right? And then you go ahead and set that shit up and get your goddamn hair done, nigga. Stop playing with the game.
Man, watch don't do that. Don't go over there. if you in your relationship,
oh yeah. Wear a vest. But
where is over there? Are we talking about Baltimore right now?
Nah. Just anywhere Lola resides, wear a vest.
Yeah, don't go over there, Watch. Don't go over there. No.
100 Watts, if you go over there, bro. 100 Watts, if you go over there, please tell us the secret Anunnaki spaceship she got in her backyard. We have an inkling that that's what it is.
Because nobody from the DMV voluntarily goes to Baltimore. Nobody.
The Department of Motor Vehicles. Facts.
So I need to know where.
Hey, think about. 100 Watts. I'm from Baltimore. I don't live in Baltimore, honey.
That's telling.
Plot thickens.
My rent almost $3,000 a month. Trust me, I don't live in Baltimore.
Oh, now she wants to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. She still wants $10 shrimp.
Yeah.
See.
And you know why I want $10 shrimp?
It's the
I could
small
buy
things.
myself shrimp if I wanted to, but you know why I want it from a man?
Why?
Take a
Why?
guess.
Tell me why.
Oh my god.
Tell
Take
me
a
why.
guess. I
No,
want shrimp
I
from
don't
a
even
man.
have a guess. I'm not even smart enough to guess what your answer would be. Tell me what the answer is.
Smart enough to guess? I thought you was.
No. I'm saying for the sake of conversation, let's say I'm not even smart enough to guess what the answer would be. Why? Why?
Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh.
It's called power dynamics.
Ah, you don't say.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Another
having
news,
the
water is
ability.
wet.
So what you're saying is you want to be able to have the ability to say you want some shit and some shit pop up. That's what you want.
It's not about me being able to say I want some shit. I can say I want some shit and it'll come. That's not where the power dynamics comes in at.
Okay, my fault. Since you didn't get the exact verbiage that you needed, let me rephrase. So you're saying you want to be able to say, I want some shit, tell somebody you want some shit, and have them get you what you want. That's what you're saying?
Not quite. You're almost there though, but not quite.
Oh my
You
god,
ever
you in this
noticed-
game of semantics.
You ever noticed that a king tests the loyalty of his subjects, right? Yeah, you ever seen that before?
hmm
You ever notice that the king don't need anything from his subjects? He just wants to know where their loyalty lies.
And any king that does not believe that he's being tested by his subjects as well is setting himself up for failure.
That could be the case. That could be the case.
Hear ye.
Come on, yo, because
Let me
what
be
you
honest.
doing?
No, I got you, Honey Watch. I agree with you. That could be the case, but keep in mind, power is power, and the subjects do not have power. That's not what that is.
Okay, but would you agree? Wouldn't you agree that in history has shown you that the people of the most power have been taken down by people with the least amount of power? They have someone that's in their ear that has no power or limited power and has been able to take them down, i.e. Julius Caesar. Would you not agree?
Come on, okay, let me do this. Let me bring you back. Do I have the power to take you down?
Okay, do you are you untouchable? Anybody can be touched. What are we talking about?
No. Do I have the power to take you down?
If on a real life, no, you don't.
Why do you say that?
What?
You wouldn't even know where to find. You wouldn't even know where to find me if you tried. So how would you be able to take me down?
What if I could find you? Do I physically have the ability to take you down?
Oh shit.
No.
I'm asking you why.
Hmm?
I'm just asking you why.
Because I'm if you're talking about like one-on-one physically, I'm better prepared than most people you're gonna come across in your life. So no, you're not gonna be able to.
Well, physically doesn't just mean a fight.
Right. I'm letting him walk into the trap, dog.
Right,
Come
like,
on.
No,
like
and
I'm
I didn't.
trying
I
to.
didn't.
I've
Not
been
one time.
waiting.
See, no, but not one time did I say fight. Not one time did I say fight.
That's true.
Oh,
I
Lord.
didn't say fight.
Okay.
I didn't say fight either.
Then why would you say no?
So how? Okay, so if we're not talking fighting, then we're talking about her ability to physically take me down, which would also apply some level of mental aspect. And who's to say that I'm not mentally more prepared than for anything that she has for me?
Are we the same?
Yeah.
Are we the same?
No, we're not. What? Why are you asking these
are
rhetorical
you
questions?
smarter than
You
me?
are
The new
asking
title of
rhetorical
this
questions
show-
to prove a point. What are you doing?
Smarter than me?
The new title of this show is.
I don't know. I've never
Are you
got my
stronger
IQ
than
tested,
me?
so I don't know.
The new title
Are
of the
you?
show
If
is.
you
I
don't know
want to
if you're
strip and
smarter
I want
than
to
me,
braid your hair.
so now I'm gonna ask you: are you physically stronger than me?
I would assume so, but I have no proof to prove it. I have nothing to prove that fact.
So right now, given the way the conversations go, this is yes or no if I could take you down.
No.
Okay, so right now there's a 50% chance I could take you down. Yeah, right?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, so I'm a formidable opponent to you, correct?
I always assume that of any opponent.
Okay, so when I said to you that you buying me shrimp is a matter of power dynamics, why are you?
Why? Ask the question. Why am I what?
Why are you confused? If I'm a formidable opponent, And I get you to, if I get you to buy me shrimp as a gesture, right? And I tell you this is a matter of power dynamics. Why are you confused as to say I can't take you down? I already know that what the dynamics is on the ground, but when I say it's about power, you act like you don't understand. You just now explained how it's about power.
Somebody help me. I'm lost. I don't know what we're talking about right now.
Dark Lake to the office. He needs some help here.
I need help because I don't
No,
know.
I get no. Here's the thing, 100 watts. 100 watts. I get what you're saying, right? You're saying that if you're mentally prepared for any opponent, right, you can determine whether or not she could take you down, whether that's a physical altercation or something else, right? I get what you're saying. I think that's what you meant. So I get that. The thing is that she's talking about that. I think she's alluding to the fact that doesn't matter with the power dynamics implemented in that, because the power dynamics don't always mean something that is physical, right? Like you said, mental.
Okay.
So like the thing is that
and her line of questioning was physical.
Right, but the power dynamics is included. So I know that if I'm mentally prepared, right, I walk into Miss Oshun's house. I know how I am around women. If the vibes is right, even if I'm like, you know what, it's bad for me to fuck Lola tonight. If she plays it the right way, right, I'm not gonna 100% say that there's no way possible that she can't get me down. You feel me? I think that's what she's alluding to.
No. Hold on. Watch.
You can correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
Watch. It's simple. Let me ask you this. Queen Elizabeth, when she was alive, do you think she had the power to physically take you down?
To physically, no.
Okay, I think you should listen to that again. Do you think that she had the power to physically take you down?
I believe that she had the power to get me taken down, but not her herself. I think
that's the power that she holds. I said, do you think she had?
Okay.
Do you think she had the power to have you taken down physically?
Okay. Yes.
There you go.
There is a space where that is possible. Yes, there's a 50-50 chance to that. There's a 50-50 chance to that.
And no, Lola is not Queen Elizabeth.
I give it 90% Watts, Lola 10.
I'm just because even with Queen Elizabeth, who to say that Queen Elizabeth might not be fucking with the wrong one? Where is the measure?
We're gonna ask
where
that
is
question.
The measure of power? Where's the measure of power of who you're trying to take down? When have you measured the power?
What?
The wrong one.
Who's the wrong one?
Who would have been the one with Queen Elizabeth? Who would have been like that? Oh shit, you don't want to fuck with Obama, or I don't know who. Who's the wrong one? Oprah? Who's the wrong one?
Donald Trump. Let's say that's my answer.
Okay, one more time. Who's the wrong one?
Honestly, I honestly think it could be anybody. It could be anybody who sneaks into the palace with a grudge and with a knife. It could be anything, I think.
No. Come on now.
But I get what you're saying, Smitty. I get what you're saying.
No love.
I'm just saying, in any situation, and I don't give a fuck who you are, how powerful you are, in any situation, it's 50-50. You can underestimate, like the person that has nothing to lose. If you're taking down the person that has nothing to lose, like, are we like, come on now, like let's not sleep on that. The ability to go into a situation and say, fuck it, whatever happens here. You're gonna get what you get. It's gonna be what it is. I have nothing to lose, so I'm gonna come out on top. If that's my mindset walking in, like, I'm gonna come out on top. You're not taking nothing from me.
Well, okay. Well, Honey Wise, here's the thing. It's not about taking anything from you. True power is being able to influence people to give you what you want. not take it from them. I don't want to take nothing from you. Anything I get from a man, he definitely going to give it to me, and he's going to give it to me gladly.
Okay, but the assertion of power comes with the assumption of thinking you know what that person wants.
She's not going to miss that money, babe. She's not going to miss it. I promise you.
It sounds good. It sounds good on the surface. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but nah. In real life, if we talking about outside of the movies, in real life application, it's not always as easy as you think it's about to be.
It's easy. I try. It's just as easy as pressing that button.
But why shrimp though? Like,
because I like shrimp.
Like not a steak, not lobster. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They put me to sleep. They put me to sleep. I get the itis. I like shrimp.
So shrimp wakes you up?
Hold on. 1 second. We got a comment here. Leave it up to good old Sugar Bum. Sugar Bum writes, Smitty, when and if you have a daughter, your views will change.
Not true. Not true.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, nah. Not on Smitty. Not on Smitty.
Sugar Bum. However, you know my thoughts, Sugar Bum, right? You know, most of these ideas I got from my mom. I'll just keep it at that.
Damn.
Yeah. And this is Dark Liquor
my baby
speaking.
is 16.
You
For the
know
record,
what's funny about women? Women, let me tell you something. Women always think that they playing something or they doing something special when it's about like 3 other ones that's right in the rear mirror. That's not even knowing about. Like, that's the shit that drives me crazy about y'all. Y'all really think that y'all really doing some shit and you're really not. There's like 2 or 3 other people that's like about to take their spot, and it can happen at any moment. It's just the fact that you just thinking of it or you irritating.
Hold on.
Really that simple.
Hey, Mr. Best, you know there's that saying, right? Some think they're playing checkers while others are playing chess.
It's a fact.
Well, Mr. Best, according to the men out here, 51% of them aren't even getting looks, let alone ass. But you seem to think that everybody else is out here getting 3 and 4 women a piece at each other. No. The men out here ain't getting no 3 and 4 chicks looking at them at a time and shit. So that little statistic you just so happen to throw out there, that shit is not real.
So back to what I said, you're assuming you know what the person you're trying to take down wants. Who's to say that the person you're talking to isn't part of that 49% that does get that attention?
Mm-hmm. You get that attention, honey. What?
I mean, look, I'm just saying, like, I mean,
is there another girl that's trying to have you between her legs?
Hey, say that last line again, 100 watts. Say that last line.
I'm just saying, look, the last line.
Your chick got competition.
Look, you're see now you trying to turn it into something else. I'm just saying.
Your chick
For some
competition.
people, it's not.
Are you
that
part
difficult.
of the some people?
So game recognizes game.
Are you part of the some?
There it is.
Are you part of the some people?
I'm saying that game recognizes game, and I've experienced enough in my life to know that a motherfucker playing game. I've just experienced enough in my life. I've done enough in my life to be.
300 watts. One thing I don't do is do what these manosphere dudes do and talk about people in a broad sense. No, I like to talk to the individual and get that out there. So when I answer, I don't answer for women. I answer for me. So when I ask you questions, I'm gonna pour your personal life into it so we can see what the hit really looking for. Right now, are you part of the 51 or the 49%? Which one?
My life has been the 49%.
Oh, I know it's been the 49%. You just trying to be humble and shit. I can hear it.
I am. Yes, I am.
Now that we've established that your chick got competition, I want to know why you put pushing? Why you pushing back, Honey Wise? Be honest. Why you pushing back?
Pushing back on what? What is it that I'm pushing back on? I'm pushing back on the idea that you know what I want. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying.
I didn't ask you what you want.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I
I'm
told
just
you what
creating
I
shit
want.
out of my mind.
No. I told you what I wanted. I didn't ask you what you want.
Hunter Watts, you're Dr. Frankenstein right now.
I'll be that. That's fine.
I mean, your girl got competition. No, is it that do she really got competition, or is it that you just pushing back because I'm ugly?
Oh shit!
What?
Hold on. Watts.
She's trying to play.
Don't fall for it, Watts. Don't fall for it, Watts. You're doing reverse psychology. She's doing reverse psychology. Don't fall. Do not fall for it.
Just be careful, bro.
She's trying to pull you in.
Watch, I got your back, dog. Don't worry about it, dog.
I didn't see it. I'm like Helen Keller right now. I don't see her.
Depending on what that nigga say, you can't have his back.
How did you come with those two things being the option? Like, how does that? What?
Do you really want to know?
I'm super curious. Like, how did that? What are you talking about?
Let me tell you. You're part of the 49% that is desirable, right?
Okay.
So you get attention from women, right?
Okay.
So that means that your chick, the one laying up in the bedroom right there and shit, she got competition, right?
Okay.
Okay, so if I can't be part of that competition, is it because I'm ugly?
No.
Why is it?
It's because there is no competition because I'm not falling into doing that bullshit that you talk about. So what are we talking about?
I just asked you, did you have competition? You said yeah, but now you saying she do. What you mean?
I say that, or is that me
okay?
just
Dark Lake,
going
you
with what
supposed to be listening. What the fuck did he just say?
Wait, you asking me? You asking me?
Yeah, man.
No, she asked you. She asked you. Did she have? Wait, did you mean that? Wait, 100 Watts. Did you mean that when you answered and said, "Yeah, she does have competition"? Did you mean in general, or did you mean Sugar? Did you mean Miss Ocean?
I mean, like in general, like that's a part of life. That
okay, good. Okay, good. So in general, right? So in general, she got competition. So I'm one of many, correct?
Okay.
Part of the depth chart.
Okay. So here's the thing: if your chick got competition, then is she winning? And if she is winning, I'm curious to know why.
Simple answer is because I'm loyal to the commitment that I made. Like, what does competition have to do with anything that I do on a daily basis?
Okay, let me explain something to you. If your girl got competition, meaning there's other girls that could replace her, and they all competing for you, but she the only one that got you, but they all competing for you, right? We ain't talking about you right now. We're talking about the ladies, all right? The question is, if she's winning out of all the girls that's competing for you, I'm asking you, why is she winning? What is so special about her that she's winning over all the girls that is competing for you? Because you're part of the 49%, the desirable.
Hey, after you answer that, I would like to address Superbum's chat to me. I'm sorry to interrupt, guys.
Hold on, Lake. Hold on. Let Watts handle this. Let this man handle this, and then we'll get
That's
to
why I
you.
said I was sorry to interrupt. My bad.
Ask the question again.
There's women competing for you.
Okay.
Along with your girl. Your girl is kind of sort of got you right now, right? Out of all the girls competing for you. My question to you is, why is she winning? What is unique about her out of all the girls competing for you?
Do know she said kinda got you, Watts. I want you to peep that.
You said do note that what?
Nah. Go ahead. Nothing.
I'm trying to understand the point that you're trying to get to, But
No,
to
no.
answer
See,
your
at this
question,
point, I think you just don't want to say that she really don't got you and she is in competition. And you already know what my next statement is, but I'm gonna save you and not even say it. That's what I know.
okay, you got it. Because everybody else knows something I don't. You got it.
Right now, she is in competition, and somebody else could steal you away and shit. That's what that means.
Lola won that one. I'm just going to say it. So hopefully you go ahead and get your shit together for the next time, Watts. Dark Lake, what you
Oh
got?
shit.
I just wanted to address Sugar Bum's chat. She said, she asked me, Dark Lake, is being single and childless a pro? I would say for me in my life, it is. It's different pertaining to the person and their lives, if it's a pro or a con. For me, it's a pro right now. You know, I'm saving my money. I'm establishing a new career soon. And I get to, you know, date who I want when I want, for the most part. And when I decide to settle down and, you know, get serious with some chick, I have the time to do so and the preparation to do so. So I would say for me, it is. Yeah.
Not having children as a man, whether you're single or married, it can give you a lot of leverage. Give you a lot of leverage because at the end of the day, once you have a child by somebody, you're committed to them for life, whether you believe it or not. You know what I'm saying? You have a child, so you always have that bond. You got to be around them. You got to take care of your kids, right? If you want to be, you know, an upstanding adult, or if you really care about the kids. Some people don't care about the kids. So for those who don't care about the kids, it ain't for you. But for those who care about kids, who are decent human beings, yeah, like, you know, once you have a kid by somebody, yeah, it's kind of a wrap. You're gonna be stuck with that person forever.
Well, yeah, I'm not actually afraid of that. Like, I don't mind. I can see myself being in a committed situation like that, but I understand what you're saying. For me, it's just the timing, right? I'm from LA and everything's expensive. And if you're not making a certain amount of money, then it's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just making sure that I can just prepare myself for any future family I could have. Not saying that anybody who did it the other way is wrong or anything. I'm just saying what I'm doing. But yeah, I would like some kids someday. But I would say depending on the person's situation, it's either a pro or a con. So
that's a fact.
Let me ask you a question, Dark Lake. Do you believe that there is an age in which a man has passed in which they should have children?
No.
No.
Because the thing is, I don't know what the exact number is, but there's several thousands of sperm cells that's produced in our nut sacks every day.
Okay.
And this
Now,
and it decreases.
One more time. When I'm saying that in the sense of I recognize, I'm fully aware we can shoot out and kick out to like 80. I'm talking about the actual capabilities of taking care of a child, not to mention how many years do you have left before maybe you exit out of here, and are you even able to be there? The whole nine. I'm talking about what age would you say is an age that men should go ahead and say, you know what, nah, maybe I should hang it up, if any.
You know what? Oh, I'll tell you what I wish. You know, I wish that, like, no matter what financial circumstance or job situation or whatever socioeconomics, I wish that the ideal age could be like 32 or something, 28. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a really good time to like have kids for a man. But I don't know. I did
I'm
like pertaining to
41
how
and I
things
can
are.
still spit one out and be there for it until it's a full adult.
Right. I was just, you said 21?
I said I'm 41 and I can still go ahead and spit one out. And I can still go ahead and be there for it physically, like mind-wise and everything. until it's fully grown. Like bare minimum 30.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I don't know. For some reason, I'm finding it hard to like answer the question. I don't know why.
What he means?
Like an ideal age for a man to have kids.
What
Yeah.
he means?
Yeah, go ahead.
What he means is, what age is it that you start spitting on a chick back because you know you don't gotta continue, and this is a medical problem at this point?
Wait, say that again.
What age do you start faking like you had came on her back and you spit so that she won't think you didn't come because you know this is a medical issue and you can't really. What
No,
age?
Lola, you're getting that twisted. Wait, Lola, you're getting that twisted. You only do that to trick her, like you came so she could turn around and you can come in her face. Like that's the only reason to do that.
Oh,
really?
That sounds.
Really?
Wait a minute, what the fuck?
Like that's
Lola,
the only reason why a guy would do that.
So
You walk through the door.
to spit. Okay, never mind.
Nobody. Wait a minute. Time out, Lola. I'm sorry to get personal. Nobody ever did that to you.
No, ain't nobody spitting on me.
The dude like is hitting it from the back, right? And he pulls out and he spits on your back.
Spit on my
To
back
make you
the
think
men I
you
deal
came, and
with-
then you turn around and it comes in your face. Okay.
The men that I deal with don't spit, don't fake coming. I don't deal with no men that fake come, okay? Men I'm dealing with, they coming a lot. And they coming all the way. I don't know about no fake coming and shit. But the question to you is, what age is it that a man got ED, can't get it up, and when he come, the shit don't come out? What age is that?
Why y'all always thinking that, like, yo,
That's
this,
not even
you know
the
what's
question.
crazy?
That's not the
Hold on,
question he asked.
That is not what. That is
That's not the
not
question
what
he
I
asked.
asked. But if you want to answer, Dark Lake, fuck it. Go ahead, so.
I've been quiet for a minute.
I'll give you guys.
Why y'all always thinking that we can't get it up and we can't? When really the thing is, most of y'all can't even take a real one anyway. Most of y'all
every
produce
time, the reason we think that,
Hey,
listen,
so
the reason
facts.
why we think that.
Facts.
But wait a
Facts.
minute, the reason why.
Stop it,
But stop saying stop it. The reason why we think that is because every cut rate corner got all the pills for y'all who can't afford to go to the doctor to get that shit up. And then every time all y'all in the barbershop, all you talk about is medication and ginseng and shit. All y'all want to take is ginseng to get your dick hard and get your dick up and shit. And then one at the doctor's office with the ED shit. Like, and here's the thing: after 40, your testosterone goes down by half every fucking year and shit. Like, come on, stop acting like this ain't real.
Listen,
But it don't
but
go
Lola,
down
the thing
nowhere
is-
near enough, Lola, to not be able to still be active with you. It goes down, but we can still give you what you are seeking for, especially if our ages match.
I didn't say you can't be active. I didn't say that, okay? I didn't say that. But the question is, what age should men realize that having kids, they're past that point in their life? What age is that?
Well, let me say something, because I wasn't kind of being honest earlier with Smitty. Smitty, the answer to the question is I don't know.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
yeah,
And don't ever not be. Always be honest with me, sir. Rock out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I thought I kind of had an idea. I wasn't really trying to lie. I thought I had an idea, but as I continued speaking, I'm like, I really don't know the answer to that. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah,
Lola, what you
sometimes the
asked-
right answer is I don't know. So I respect that. Thank you, sir.
What you were asking, what Smitty was asking, was two totally different things.
Well, you explain the difference to me, Honey Watts.
Okay, what Smitty was asking is, what is the age that you're not able to actively be in your kid's life? For example, if you're 50 years old, are you actually able to take care of a toddler at that age? At 60 years old, are you legitimately able to take care of a toddler? If you're having a kid at 60, do you legitimately expect to be alive long enough to be around for your kid to graduate high school? That's why he gave the example of him being at 41 and still being able to be in his kid's life for, who says, I don't know, the next 30 years? That's the question he was asking. Because, I mean, yeah, a dude could probably bust off and have a kid at 80, but No, because you talking about ED and some other shit. That's not
Don't
the question.
60-year-olds have
Yeah.
ED?
Okay, but ED has nothing to do with being at your kids' baseball games.
Okay,
Those
well,
two
let
have
me ask
nothing
you
to
this.
do
Let
with
me
each
ask
other.
you this. Do you think that nature gives us signals of when it's time for us to move into a different aspect of our life?
Okay,
Like,
well,
for instance, but wait a
truth.
minute, wait a minute, Honey Watts. For instance, with a woman, when she starts going through menopause, this is the time where nature says having babies is a thing of the past. Like, this is not the point where you should be having more babies when you're in menopause. Okay. Same thing with men. At what point that nature tells you, maybe having babies isn't your thing? When your dick don't work, maybe that's the point where you shouldn't be trying to have babies. Maybe, right?
Okay, but ED happens well before 50, like
That ain't my problem,
statistically
y'all.
speaking.
That ain't my problem.
Okay,
That ain't my
but
problem.
what I'm
Y'all niggas
saying
is doing
but
other
what
shit
I'm
and shit.
saying
That
to
ain't my
you
problem.
is
They
what
just
you
said
were
don't have
talking
no baby
about
if
and
your
what
dick
he
don't
was
work.
talking about was different. That's
If
not
your dick don't
Jesus,
work,
Lord.
nature don't want you to use that shit.
Lola, could we start reflecting back on personal memories? And kind of
Exactly.
general
Maybe she
and
dealing with
just
somebody that went through
generalize
something.
shit. Could we
Good
generalize
grief.
it, Lola, if that's okay? Thank you, beloved.
Generally, if your dick don't work, generally you shouldn't be dealing with general children. That's what we're talking about.
But see, those two things don't have anything to do with each other. Those two things have nothing to do with each other. What a man does sexually to please his partner has nothing to do with his effectiveness as a father. Those two things have nothing to do with each other. What are you saying right now?
So you saying that if a man is at an age where his blood
Robbie,
just
get on out of here,
don't go,
Robbie. Get on out of here. You come through too and get the smoke. You come through too and get the smoke.
are
Go
you
to my
saying
DMs
that
the
when a
link
man
and come through
wait
and
a
get the
minute, are
smoke.
you saying that when a man is at an age in which his blood just don't go where it needs to go and he can't really get it up, that is the age where he could possibly still be in his kid's life? That's the age.
Well, yeah.
Can
Y'all
I
talking
give you
about
can
all
I
the
give you a
wrong
statistic?
shit.
Can I give you a statistic that I learned at the VA hospital not too long ago? It was probably like a year ago. It's a crazy stat that I learned.
What's your position?
48% of men who have served in a wartime environment suffer ED before the age of 40.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is a small percentage of men that we're talking about, but this is a very large group of men that suffer from something like this before the age of 40. So you're going to tell me that a man at the age of 35 who is suffering from ED but still has the ability to get a woman pregnant is not able to be a father? Is that what you're telling me right now?
You know what? I'll give you that point. He is able to be a father. However, nature has told him in so many ways that even though he's still young, nature doesn't want him having kids.
That's not what that means. That's not what that means. That is in no way, shape, or
because
form what the
Mr.
fuck
Chun,
that
like even during the Native Americans' time here, before Columbus and all that, they had different situations where they would like ground up these spices for when they paired with the woman. If they had ED, like they would just like sprinkle that shit on their private parts and it would help them. Like that's something that like nobody ever looked at them as like,
Bruh, what the fuck? Mo.
yeah, you gotta look it up.
Hold on. No, hold on. The question is very, very simple. It's very simple. What age do you see that as a man, okay, because we do have something that we would say women hit the wall. What is the age that you would say that a man is past the point in which he should have children, although he can still produce them? Y'all talking about some shit in a jar and all kinds of other big wild geeking shit. I'm trying to figure out what is that age. If you don't feel it is an age, then just say that. There is no right or wrong. But I'm hearing everything except what I'm asking.
There is no age.
Thank you.
I don't think there is an age. Like, I'm just being honest. I don't know. I don't think there is an age that a man.
So at 70, you still see that, like, say you got you a younger thing, you know, you 70, you wealthy, you like a Hugh Hefner, she's like
You
34.
younger than me walking around with no
and
70-year-old.
and you go ahead and you impregnate her. So you telling me at 70, like, you know, even though you can't get her pregnant, like you should.
I think if you have the means and you're healthy enough.
Hold on. Roy B,
At 70, you ready to be up at night and tapping formula on your hand and shit.
Roy B, you got to go to the Intellectual Soapbox channel. It's pinned in that chat.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you got a point there. I've never actually considered that, because I always knew that older men did have babies with younger women. Like, and I am talking about like being 70. So yeah, so that's not something that's like so uncommon, right? So
would you say it's past the point of anomaly?
Past the point of past the point of it being an anomaly?
Correct.
Most black men live to be 85.
Well, here's what I'll say. When I see a man, no, I'll be honest. When I see a man like rickety and he's like has a cane and he can barely walk, yeah, I don't know what age he is, but I'm thinking he shouldn't be having kids. I will say that. Because that is something important.
Hold on. You said he should not be having kids. And you also said that you don't believe that there is an age. Now, at this point, I want us to pick one. Which is it?
Okay, I'll pick one, right? What? Because you said 70, right? And I know 70-year-old men, especially 70-year-old black men.
Some people may say 50, 60. That's just an example.
I think when you're whatever age you are as a man, when you get to an age where you're incapable of physically protecting your family, that's when you shouldn't have kids. I think that's the age. And whatever age we could designate that scenario to, I would agree that man should not be having kids. So let's just say that age is 70.
Let's think about the average age is 70, like you said. Let's think about the average age that boxers, basketball players, baseball players, all of that. Let's think about, okay, so what's the average age that the working man retires? Does anybody know? I don't know.
Depends on when
55? 55? 55. Okay, so would you say beyond that point, if you can't get up and go to work every day, that you should go ahead, spit out a child and have some? Dark Lake?
If you're like incapable of working, like there's something physical, like you're too old to go work.
If you have retired because you cannot get up and go to work anymore, should you also have children? Shout out to Rob B.
I'm not gonna say. Hey, shout out to Rob B. How you doing? I don't think that's a definite. I don't think that. Oh, sorry. I'll let Rob B go. Go ahead.
Nigga. Answer the question, and she can go. She can wait.
Okay. Okay. Here's the thing, right? I don't think that's a scenario where I could determine if he should have kids or not. I would more focus on his physical ability. Like just because a man can't go to work doesn't mean he can't protect his family physically, right? Just because he can't lift up a certain amount of weight in the warehouse now that he's 55 doesn't mean he still can't knock somebody out
in the warehouse, but you gonna lift the baby?
Well, yeah, I think so. And I'm saying if he is at an age where he can't even lift his baby, that age, whatever that is, if that is 55 or 70, for an example, that is the age we should say that man should not have kids. Like if he can't lift up the baby, if he can't protect his household, and I'm just not 100% sure if the catalyst for that is him not being able to work. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to make it more difficult, but this is actually an intriguing question because, yeah.
I always got them for you. Go ahead, rock out, Robbie. What you got?
I mean, the average life expectancy for an African American man is, in fact, 61 years old. So, you know, maybe you shouldn't have any kids after 40 because you won't be here to see them graduate through high school. I'm just saying real quick. And to Lola's point, y'all say women can't have children once their vagina is no longer working, they hit menopause. So once you need extra hormones or, additives in order to make your penis work, you have hit the wall.
Bam! Bam! Right there in your face.
Hold on. So Robbie. So there is such thing because from what I understand is men can't hit the wall. There is no wall for men.
Well,
Are you saying otherwise?
of course, that's what they would say. I mean, they've created that talking point to diminish women. So if we have a talking point to diminish women, of course it doesn't apply to us, just like with the whole slut shaming and hoe culture. Now, y'all are the hoe makers, but apparently y'all can't be hoes. I don't understand how can you not be something that you create? See, I'm a mother because I create children. You a father because you create children. So if you a homemaker, you must be a hoe.
No, I think they call it pimping.
Oh, well, that too. But either way it goes, like there's a bunch of narcissistic personality traits, psychopathy, and just schizophrenia amongst these talking points because nobody wants to have a real conversation for the most part. Not saying that's not what we're doing here, but people speak in extremes in order to rationalize and justify their maladaptive behavior patterns. Like everybody out here hoeing, thought and bopping. Stop playing with it.
Don't y'all be talking about the pimping now. Don't y'all be talking about the pimping.
All right, so is there a difference? All right, that being the case, okay, I get you on that. The women who choose to do that. You say what?
I said, ask your question, Smitty. Don't you bite your tongue.
Nah, I got you. I appreciate you though. I appreciate you. Real, recognize real. But nah, real shit though. Like the ones who out there and they choose to go ahead and live that lifestyle, is that their choice or is that primarily like? Do we really put everything on a person's upbringing, or at some point do we say no, that's you?
It's all cap. There's some people that have been born and raised horribly and have accomplished many splendid things. There's some people that have been born with a silver spoon in their mouth and they can't, pass go. So it's all the individual. All of these conversations, to me anyway, about single mothers, single fathers, who's at fault, who's not at fault, the state of society, it's all because of this person, it's all because of that person. That's all a damn lie. People do what they want to do. People do what they feel they can get away with.
Mm-hmm.
I concur.
Yep.
Thank you, Sugar Bone. But I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just ready to get to the real this year because a lot of people, they're delusional, man. They living in la la land, and it's very apparent why a lot of these people are single, are miserable. They have hard times even maintaining normal communication standards in a panel. I be confused all the time. I'm like, what the hell? All right, then. Y'all got it.
So what's the real issue?
The real issue is that everybody is selfish and self-serving. That's the real issue. The real issue is ain't nobody trying to be in no relationships no more. Let's keep it a buck. Everybody trying to smash and dash Netflix and chill. Pop off and move on to the next person because they think they're going to find a bigger, better deal. It's kind of like that story about the husband store. You know that joke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know.
thoroughly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so by the time people get to the 6th floor, there ain't no options. That joke don't really just apply to women, even though they tell that joke just to apply to women. It applies to men too. Only thing is, a lot of men not really honest. They'll have a woman that's giving them everything that they actually need. Oh well, but I want someone giving me everything I need that's actually a size 2. Well, I want someone that's giving me everything I need and is going to shut up and let me cheat in peace. Well, I want someone that's giving me everything that I need that's a size 2 that's going to shut up and go let me cheat in peace and it's a throat goat. Like, it's all these other addendums and they always chasing it instead of just actually choosing somebody that has the attributes that they want out the door.
Well, see, the thing is, all right, so I'm not accustomed to those breed of men. Forgive me. Besides you having, have some looks with you, definitely feminine and of course cooperative, right?
Mhm.
What's the other levels that these men to go to? What's beyond that you've seen?
I mean, honestly, they don't care nothing about women being cooperative or none of that. What they care about is, what that mouth do.
Bro, stop. Like,
I gotta
like,
stop
come on.
That come on now,
Boy,
let's be serious. There's a
boy,
lot
oh
of
boy,
women
oh
out
boy.
here. There's a lot of women out here that are horrible, but as long as that mouth get busy, as long as she busting it wide open, as long as she's satiating their primal needs, they don't care about nothing else. Because if that wasn't true, we wouldn't have so many babies that are not wanted and so many baby mamas. I'm be quiet though.
Floor's open. Anybody got something?
My bad for coming with that truth.
Honey, watch. Is your girl giving you
Much
all of
needed
that?
and appreciated.
I mean, I was about to say is that just all niggas? Is that I don't know.
But
Look,
she talking about
I'm not gonna choose violence tonight. I'm gonna let them
Be
live.
careful what you say, Watch. Lola's on you.
look, Lola, look, I can't speak
violent.
for all niggas. I can't speak for all niggas and what they doing. I can't speak for that. I'm just saying, me on a personal level, my perspective as a nigga that got kids and I'm with the mother of my child, like I have a vision that I have for my life. So I can't speak for all that shit that she talking about.
That's your biological
Say again?
child.
100%.
You're 1 in a million, Booski.
I mean, I can't speak to what you're saying. I mean, it exists. Yeah, cool. All right. I mean, all right. So cool. I can't
What
speak
you
to that.
mean he's 100? What you mean he's 1 in a million though?
Exactly what I said. I think I spoke proper King's English.
Oh well, I mean, there's a lot of men who are taking care of their kids and in a relationship.
No. Don't let what he said go over your head. He's with his mother of his child.
I'm talking about for clarity, because I don't want to stand on some high and almighty hill. I mean, I do, I do have 3 kids. Well, I have 4 kids with 2 different women. Okay, so I'm not standing on some almighty hill. I'm just saying, my life, I'm with the mother of my children, and I have a vision with me and her, and that's where I'm at. So I don't
That's
know where these
okay.
other
It's
niggas
okay if you made a mistake in the past and you learned from it. At least you learned from it. That still makes you 1 in a million. Because the reality is, we know plenty of men with children hither and yon, and they have a baby here, a baby there, a baby
Are
here.
we really that far in between? As far as
Yeah.
men who like really just like right there and about business, and is that really stretched out?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Don't you listen? Don't you listen to the panels? So you got to catch the
Oh,
subtext.
I hear the same thing we all do. Trust me, I hear the fuckery. That's why I stay away
Right.
from most of it.
But you
What
got to
she
catch the subtext.
Subtext. What she's saying is you hear men all the time talking about their fathers, right? But notice the percentage of them that are actually in a relationship with the mother.
Ah, okay. I'm with you.
Notice
Okay.
the
Okay.
percentage of them that are complaining about child support. Why would you be complaining about child support? Because you got to pay child support. Why you got to pay child support? Because you're not with your child mama. La 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 la.
Mm-hmm.
I see what
All
you're
right.
saying, Rob B, but
I
you
think
know
that's a
where
whole.
some.
I think that's a whole nother conversation.
Well, yeah,
That's
I
a
was
whole
gonna
nother
say, I
conversation.
think there's a difference between the man not being with his woman, so he has to pay child support, versus sometimes that happens that the woman leaves to get child support.
I mean,
I
at
don't,
the end
I
of
don't
the
think that always
day,
happens. I'm not saying that that's the only scenario. I'm just
no,
saying.
but I'm just saying real quick. Y'all say 70% of women leave. I'm going to tell you. Y'all think 70% of women is just leaving so they could get a little piece of check and then have to deal with the children full time by themselves? Everybody that believes that is a moron.
I believe it's a real thing that some women who aren't very smart do.
No. No woman ever. No woman ever just says, you know what? Let me take this check for $125 every week to have to deal with these little
Nope.
children.
When you speaking of absolute, When you speaking of absolute like that, I am definitely gonna push back against that. No way.
The average child
Nope.
support payment in the United States of America is
Okay, but
$436, and
it's deep,
56%.
it's deeper than the child support. But it's deeper than the child support. But you and I both know it's deeper than the child support, though. It's
What are
deeper
you
than the
talking
child
about?
support.
What are you talking about?
I would rather
Clarify.
not deal with this nigga and his bullshit and get this food stamps, TANF, and child support.
Oh,
That's
see,
all people ain't working.
listen. Again, I'm saying if you think that 70% of women are making that decision, that means that you believe that 70% of women are getting food
I was just
stamps,
pushing them. I was
TANF.
just pushing it. I was just pushing it back against when you said no
No,
woman
that's
ever.
fine. That's fine.
No
What I'm
woman
saying
ever.
is,
That's all I'm saying.
let's use your specific example. Now we're gonna get a little deeper.
Okay.
If someone is getting food stamps, TANF, and housing, they're not getting a child support payment. They're getting $50.
That is false.
They're getting $50.
But that's false, though.
That's not false.
That is false. Okay,
That's not
so
false. If
in
you're
terms of
on,
so I'm going to speak to you from experience of dealing with the family law court. I'm going to speak to you from experience. Okay, so if the mother is not working, she has no income coming in. That then provides her the opportunity to go to social services and get food stamp, TANF. Okay, so now what happens at that point is she gets food stamps, TANF, and Medicaid, right? So now this is not even including the fact that the father is working and providing a child support check. Now what happens is the child support check, yes, is 150, 200, 250, whatever it is. It's a small ass number. It's not enough to pay the rent now, is it? Okay, now because it's not enough to pay the rent, now social services hop in to help out even more. So now when social services hops in, what ends up happening is the amount that's being paid for child support ends up increasing because of the amount that's being given from social services. Because back to the beginning, the mother has no income coming in. This happens more than you may think it does.
hold on.
Honey, well,
Lola, as somebody that worked for child support enforcement, is that how that goes? That they just increase a father's child support obligation arbitrarily based off the level of support? Or does it go in the fact that whatever the child support order is goes first to pay back the state, and the mothers usually will only get $50 of that monthly payment because the
so
government is taking care of their responsibilities?
if the
I
court
take that question. Hold on, 100 watts, because you're not qualified to answer that question. She's qualified because she works for that department. That's why I asked her.
So to the point, Robbie, that is the way you explained it, is the way it works in most states. However, some states like Maryland, the woman or the male who is receiving child support doesn't get any. Meaning, if you qualify for TANF, you do not qualify to receive child support. However, child support will be given back to the state to pay for the TANF to you. If your child support is more than the TANF amount, you are not eligible for TANF.
I didn't think so. Like, so you might get $50, but in some states you're not getting no child support payment at all. So I don't
Yeah.
know 100 watts where you got this from, that like they just going to increase your child support. They can't do that. There is a schedule for which they discover or choose how much money you have to pay in child support. It's based off of a portion of your income. And even states that calculate both parents' income, they still have a cap on what they can take from the father. And it's usually around 17% of the father's income, not to mention the fact that 56% of people in the United States don't even get a full payment of the child support order. But go ahead, young man.
So, again, being that I did stand in front of a judge and
Honey Watts, that's different. That's different. Department of Child Support is not the courts. One enforces the other. It's not the same thing. If you go to a magistrate or a judge and get a child support order according to federal law, that judge tells you to pay 100% of your income pissed off that day, and that has nothing to do with child support and the Department of Social Services. Social Services cannot take 27% of your income in no state. But if you go to a judge, meaning somebody took you to court, not to child support, but to court, they can take your entire as in 100%. Yeah, that is the case with that. But don't say social services. Social services does not have the right to take 100% of anybody's income, but a judge does.
Okay, and all right, so maybe that portion was misspoken from my lack of experience, and I will admit to that. But what I'm saying is that element plays a part in all of it. That was it. I mean, like, I'm not pushing back against the fact that motherfuckers don't take care of their responsibilities and shit. I'm just saying that there is a percentage of people that do, and even in those instances, still end up getting fucked and trying to play the game the way it's supposed to get played. That, like, even people that try to play it the right way and do what they're supposed to do and take care of responsibilities the right way, like, I've watched it, seen it happen with my own eyes in front of me, like, not even living through my own personal experience. So I'm just saying, like, it's there. So again, from the beginning, my only pushback was when she started getting into the no woman ever, that doesn't exist. Like, that is completely false.
Actually, it's not completely false, but the point that I was going to further elucidate, I just wanted to give you some clarity on that. Like, yeah, a judge can say you're an asshole, you're violating my court order, I don't like how you're doing what it is that you're supposed to do, you're not going to your visitation, you acting like what I said don't mean nothing, and they can tax that ass. Sure, absolutely. But social service doing that, not so much. Now, here's the thing about social services where a lot of men get the game twisted. A woman that is getting TANF, food stamps, housing, Medicaid is in hell because you can't earn $1. Hell, she can't earn 1 penny above the budget, because if she does, then she's going to lose all those benefits, and then her children are going to be in dire straits. So the assumption that women are choosing to live a substandard lifestyle right at the poverty threshold just to leave a man for kicks and giggles, like that is the life of Riley, is categorically disrespectful to women everywhere. I'm just saying real quick. Go ahead, Lola.
It is disrespectful because I don't know for the life of me why I would want to break up with a man so I could receive no more, because I had 3 children, $500 a month. Like, why would I break up with a dude so I can get $500 a month? And if his child support is $501 a month, they're going to take that 10. If I'm not going to get $1,001 a month, I'm going to just get his child support. And if he just so happened to lose his job, now there goes the child support too. And if he forget to pay, there go the child support too. And trust me, that happens every day. So I don't know on what reason a woman would want to break up with somebody to receive TANF and shit. But it's like, unless you're a millionaire like 50 Cent and you break up with him to receive child support, maybe. But other than that, nah, I don't see it. Because truth be told, if you make $50,000 or less, you're gonna pay less money in child support than what daycare actually is per month. And it's like the baby obviously need more than daycare to survive every month, but you're not even going to be able to pay that daycare bill making less than $50,000 a month, $50,000 a year. So it's like that's not a circumstance that a woman willingly goes into. But I'll be honest with you, women will go into that if you fucking up to the point where she can't fuck with you no more. She will say, you know what? I'll go ahead and work hard as shit and just take child support versus just putting up with this shit because I get more peace being alone and just working and just receiving money from you than actually being with you. And that's something men don't think about. When people always talk about women need to give men peace. Sometimes men is the one that's not giving the peace, and this is why the woman is checking out. That's why the fuck I checked out for real in my relationship, because it was no peace there at all, and it was stressful, and my hair was falling out. So it's like I had to let that shit go and literally say, you know what, whether I get child support or not, fuck that shit. And in my case, it's like I made too much money. Nobody giving me a motherfucking thing.
No, Lola, how dare you? You're a black woman in America. You're a woman in America. You wasn't making no money. You went right to the food stamp office. You went right to the housing office. See, these are the narratives that people spread that are toxic and underserving to the community at large. No, Lola, see, he ain't supposed to be your piece. You supposed to do everything, and he's supposed to sit back and do nothing, or at least at minimum the absolute least. That's the story that they stick into, which is unrealistic because children actually need to be poured into by both parents. That's why God gave you two. I don't know though. These people on social media are weird as fuck to me. Like the unmitigated gall and the audacity. I know several women that are single mothers that don't get no social services at all. But if you're a single mother, and especially if you're a black, you left him so you could get social services. Like these niggas almost sound jealous of the fact that they can't get social services and social services for everybody. You want some social services? You want some TANF? You want some Medicaid? You want some food stamp? Take your ass down to the office. Shit, they either gonna approve you or motherfucking deny you. And if you are approved for any type of social programming, that means that you are existing on a plane of poverty. And the reality is, the shit that makes it so crazy is a lot of people that be talking shit on these social medias, they actually qualify because they're not making no money. This is why they have time to be on social media all day.
Hey, listen, I'm just being honest. But see, Honey Watts, I believe Honey Watts when he say, you know, he went through what he went through in the courts and stuff like that. Because sometimes it can get ill out there. Because the court system is not a perfect system. You feel me? Even though sometimes men are more they win out more when they actually want to and shit in court. But it's not a perfect system. It can get ill out there. I had some shit happen to me and shit that you be like, how? But it happened. But I mean, at the end of the day, okay, men have to stand up and do something and not just keep on putting the onus on women and thinking that things will be okay if only women could just do better. It's like women are not going to do better because you just want them to. That's never going to happen. So if people are complaining now about not getting no ass, not finding no wholesome women and shit, then imagine 30 years from now when they really don't give a fuck. And none of us are left to say what I'm saying right now. Like, imagine that shit. They're going to lose their fucking minds and then go kill each other.
With that being said, I think it's a good time for us to go to bed. Smitty, you ready to go by here, dog?
See,
Nah, you read my mind. Nah, you read my mind. I got shit to do. I got things to do in the morning. And I'm going to go ahead.
Man. You women are so cute. Y'all are so cute. I swear you are. You're so precious.
Everybody.
Honey Watts trying to get out of here so he want nobody say nothing to his ass and shit. Yeah,
With that being said, Smitty's mic is muted. Our mic is muted. We are out, y'all. Hey.
I digress. Respect.
Yeah.